transcending history and the world, a tale of dudes and souls, eternally retold.
Yo, what's up, dudes? All right, chat. Yeah, pretty crazy day. Day's been pretty weird so far, man. You get home and I'm just like, what the hell is going on, dude? Anyway, hi, chat. D-Bob, thanks for the 10 gift subs, brother. Thank you for the 10 gift subs. It's been a wild day, dude. I was like leaving and then the news hit and I was like, oh god, I had to go to a meeting, and then more stuff happened and more stuff happened. Yeah, I heard there was a new Marvel Rivals short. Yeah, man. DeBob, thanks for the 10 as well. Casfra, P. Dillon, EMP Chilo, Hulk Stand H, Kadena, Shift Work Life, appreciate it. What is that on my arm? That's a mole. That's a mole. Psych Tees and Rivals, wasn't that supposed to happen? Right? Was that not supposed to happen? New Rivals short goes hard. Interesting. Yeah, dude, the Sega Super Game. I also wanted to talk about that, right? I also wanted to talk about the Sega Super Game because I was getting worried that Crazy Taxi and like all the other games are going to get canceled, and apparently they're not. So it's like, oh, thank God, dude. Thank God they're not canceled. But the Super Game is super dead. Anyway. Lizard, there's a max on you? Huh? Anyway, it's made for me, the Rivals trailer. What? Does it have Cyclops handshaking Ryu? Does it have that? Is that a thing that happens? Anyway. Hi. Hello. What are you guys talking about? What lizard? Is it like an emote? It's like an emote or something like that. Anyway. Yeah, what else happened? Jesus, there's so much stuff. We got to beat SAROS tonight as well. The update came out for 2XKO. Apparently it's wild. They said there's no story mode for Tokon. Yeah, I don't know about that. Like, that translation's a little weird. They've done that before. We should talk about that too, because Tokon has more confirmation of teams, and we should do some prediction on teams. Yeah. Yeah, that'd be a good idea. Have you seen the Netflix DMC Season 2? It makes the DMC 2013 reboot a masterpiece. I could not stand the first season. I couldn't even watch an episode. So no. No, I'm not gonna be. Season 2? Is it all out or something? It's absolute dog shit. You're asking the wrong person, dude. Like, I don't know. Are you currently being held hostage? Who? Absolute character assassination? I mean, it's a spoiler, but I'm curious how bad the character assassination is. That sucks because it looks good, right? It has like a very cool art style. It's DMC from the veil of somebody who only knows it through memes. Really? Really? Huh. Weird. The chair meme is there? Like the plastic chair? Wow. That's pretty funny. Hey, Sally. Oh, are you okay? Oh, you're sleepy. You're sleepy. Chat, this is my new dog. Anyway, it's not that bad. It's like a 7 out of 10 probably. But are they like different? They're like different characters, you know? Like completely different characters. Sally. Oh, this is her bedtime chat. She's tired right now. But she just went through a shed. I got some funny videos of this lizard going through her shed. She's very chill. So she just hangs out. This is Sally. This is Ripley's lizard she got when she was 4. She's about to turn 6. Is she done molting? No, she took a year of not shedding. And then she just shed again, like a few weeks ago. And she's like going through it right now. Oh, sweetie. Oh, she's so sleepy. She's so sleepy. Anyway. We've had her for a couple years. Yeah. She was like this big when we first got her. Now she's much bigger. Now she's big lizard who likes her bugs. Is it a bearded dragon? Yeah, it's a beardy. It is a beardy. Which will be better, the Mortal Kombat movie or Street Fighter? I don't know. Street Fighter's not out yet. Mortal Kombat's good if you, like... Everything in MK2 feels like it's an answer to MK1. Does it do anything necessarily, like, surprising? No. No, it's not a super surprising thing. MK2 just pretty much fixes a lot of the issues. She is passed out, dude. We woke her up. It's her bedtime. She's sleeping. She's big sleeping. To fall asleep on me. Oh my god, I don't want to have to think about that again. So she's shedding, right? So you have to help out lizards with their nose plugs when they're shedding, because the skin on their nose into their nose also has to go. So JJ, we're sitting there at breakfast. I noticed. And JJ's like, uh-oh, I think her nose plug's ready to go. And she just like grabbed the skin around her nose and it pulled out. And it kept going and going and going and going. It was like this long, dude. And every time it got further out, I was like, ah! That messed me up. That messed me up. I can't even think about that. I was not hungry anymore after that, dude.
She's better now.
Well, yeah, she's not irritated anymore.
Yeah, she was itching on this side because now the nose plug is welcome back to the stage of
it's not a booger, it's her skin. So it's all the dried skin around and down her nostril. It's her shedding that skin. So lizards will get their nose like plugged full of old skin. And it takes a long time for it to come out.
So I just helped her
and the
out.
nasal canal, yeah.
And then I pulled it out.
Because every other thing the lizard can take care of, they can't do anything about that. They do nothing about that. So, that's your pet. That's our pet. This is my lizard. It's Ripley's lizard. We've had her for a long time.
Have you rid of your own? Well, yeah, they have terrain and wherever they scratch it off.
They rub their face on rocks and stuff like that.
Yeah, but this is a pet.
Yeah, this thing would not live in the wild. We have pictures of flies landing on her nose and she's like, huh? What's happened to me? So, she funny. You want to take her? You want to pet Sally? You want to pet Sally? Okay, we're streaming. We're streaming. Yes. Come on, Sally. There she is. Yeah. Good lizard. Good lizard. Good night. Good night, lizard. No. Oh. Okay. Okay. Yeah, her color is like that when she's happy. Lizards, bearded dragons have more color when they are actually happy. When she's pissed, she gets all like black around her neck and stuff like that. They get literally like dark. They don't bite.
They're called beardies for a reason.
No.
Well, they bite if they're aggressive. Yes.
Yeah, if they're mad. You see bearded dragons like all over the place, and this one is like they're stressed exactly. This one just chills. Like she's just, we've had her for a couple years now, and man, she just hangs out until you get her outside, and we have like a little leash for her to be outside.
She sunbathes.
And she sunbathes outside, and we leave her out there for like an hour or two, and then I go like, all right, Sally, it's time to go inside, and she goes like, huh, and she tries to run. She tries to like gun it.
No, I'm not done.
I'm not done. I'm not leaving. She goes, huh. That's a lot of tiny leash. This little lizard starts cooking it, and I'm like, dude, you're not running away. Like, come on. She's funny. She's very funny. You leash it, of course. Yeah. We're not letting her just run away. Come on. All right, go take her to bed. Take her to bed. She's falling asleep on me.
She passed out again.
She passed out again.
Yeah.
She's tired.
Well, she was on the cold side of her.
Yeah. Which means she's sleeping. You can put her up close.
But her nose plug is almost ready to come out.
Oh yeah, that's still there. You don't need to remind me of that one.
Huh?
Here, show the chat.
Oh, she didn't even want to show the camera.
Oh, she doesn't want to look at the camera. Back up a little bit. There you go.
So yeah, this nose is clear. And now we have that nose. You guys see
Back it
that
up a little
booger? Do you see that nose plug? You see it?
Yeah, that one's gonna have to come out.
It's gotta come out, man.
Don't you dare do it on stream. I swear to God. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. She's like, no more touchy.
No more touchy.
No more touchy. Stop it. Stop.
Actually, it's about to come out.
Lucky this is out of focus.
Oh yeah, it's about to come out.
Oh my God, dude. Oh my God. This is not okay.
Right.
Welcome back to the stage of history.
Jeez, she's like, don't you touch me.
Well, she was itching it.
I know
Remember?
she's
She was
itching it.
itching it.
She's trying to get away. Dude, this is...
Oh, yeah. That must have felt good for her.
Welcome back to
I can't believe I watched it again. Okay, you need to go now. We're good. I felt relief.
Here you go.
Oh, no! Get out of here. You get out of here. So skit, yeah, I don't know why. It just, I'm fine with the lizard, but for some reason, that really, like, it really messes me up. I don't know. I can't help it. God, dude. I was not ready for that to happen. Hi. Hello. Hi. No, the lizard's name is Sally. Yeah, Ripley named her Sally. Where's this Marvel Rivals trailer? I played something today that I get to talk about in a week or so, ish. And I realized that one of the things that I enjoy the most about gaming in general chat now is like pragmata, not expecting, like having an expectation of like, I hope this is good, you know, and then you play something and it just like blows your mind. Like, wow, this is so cool. Like, I love that feeling, right? I love that feeling of like you go into something and you have expectations and then they do something else and what that thing is kind of like blows your mind, and you're like, whoa, didn't think of that. Like, I can't tell you exactly what it's for, but I realize that now, like more than ever before. And I literally went back and I was watching, because we've been talking about this with like expectations of Remake Part 3 and stuff like that. But I was going back and I was watching my mid-review and end review of like Rebirth, and I was reminded that how much that happened in that game over and over and over again, where it was like, it set up an expectation of how this is probably going to be, and then it did something like slightly different. And it was kind of like, whoa, we're doing this. Whoa, we're doing that. Whoa, 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 whoa. Wait, you're doing this? Wait, whoa. Like that feeling just feels so good, you know? It feels so good. So wonderful. So all I'm saying is that I really dig that. I really dig that when I play games nowadays and they kind of like, they don't do what you think they will, and their own like original take on what this is mad cool. Like this is so cool. Holy shit. So anyway, I dig that. I like my expectations being completely like ripped asunder when like some new weird or interesting thing happens. Anyway, where's that Rivals trailer? Let me click this. Let me click this. Let me check this out. What's going on over here? What are we looking at?
Chrono anomaly located. Moving in.
Damn, alien.
Target identified.
These big ass expensive trailers, dude.
Not exactly a warm welcome, Nueva York. Optic blast!
Psych has a good voice. I really dislike the mask though. Jesus. That looked like he was winning though. But it looked like he was winning. Speaking of lizard noses. Cool trailer. My hot take is that I don't like his costume very much. Let me take a... Jesus, this trailer is insane though. My hot take is that I don't love the costume. I'm trying to get like a better shot of it. It's not the same as in the end here. No, because this is... He's all tore up in this. No. This is like not his official costume. Got it. You know what it is? I think my bitch ass is so attached to the flight jacket, right? Because he's a pilot. The collar's fine. I think I just don't like the mask. Yeah, his bomber jacket. Yeah, dude. His bomber jacket is so fucking cool. It's Alex Lee again. I don't think it is. Is it Ray Chase, really? Damn, he's moving around like he's Black Panther or some shit. Neat. Neat. That is neat. That is a cool trailer. This looks pretty good. Yeah, the problem is that we're just not getting a good visual on what the hell it looks like. It's Ray Chase. Wow. It's Noctis. Brother is Noctis. Holy shit. It looks like he's wearing like half a helmet. You know? Need an in-game scream. Something like that. Yeah. Yeah. Cool. Cool. That's cool. Ray Chase was also Psych in 97. Shut the hell up. Are you serious? So he is actually Behold? Optic Blast? That's Ray. That's actually Ray Chase. Holy shit. Oh no. X-Men 97. Duh. Not the original show. Yeah, that's a different voice actor in X-Men 97. Okay. So he's not Behold Optic Blast. The guy, because all the casting for that was done in Canada, and that's how Capcom got there's a funny story of how they got all the voice actors from the show. Yeah, not the old voice actors from the show. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that was the interesting story behind Children of the Atom, how they got the voice actors from the X-Men show for the Capcom game. Yeah, that actor passed away, I believe. Yeah, the original Cyclops VA. Yeah. Behold! Optic Blast! Cool! Was there more Devil Dinosaur? I would not be surprised. We should talk about it. I think Devil Dinosaur is probably going to be on Tokon as well. Like, look, funny enough. I haven't even seen this trailer yet, but I think that, like, Penny Parker showing up in, like, different ways, like, I don't know. I'm thinking that maybe this will also be in Tokon or something like that. Because it's also, like, a good new freaky weird character that's not in a bunch of other stuff. To be real, that was Penny before. Well, this character looks like fun. Some sort of life steal on biting. So what, is he a tank? Or just specifically offense? He's a tank. It's weird that I just had a red lizard on my shoulder. That was not intentional. This is not sponsored. I thought the Cyclops thing was the only thing that was announced today, and it's really weird that there was just a red lizard on my shoulder. That was unintentional. Interesting. Very interesting. Let's get Devil Dino's nose plug. Oh, I got more creatures with me now. No, you, give me this puppy. Oh my God, no, I just got all the animals. This thing is getting huge, chat. Another creature. More creatures. The fluffy lizard. You're a fluffy lizard, aren't you? Oh, come on. Come on. Ow! You're biting me. You're such a nibbler. Ow! 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 Okay. Yes, you are definitely a biter right now. Look at this. That's my finger. Ow! Ow! She's biting the shit out of me. You need to chill on all the biting, okay? Hey. The classic puppy biting. Jeez. That's what she's doing. Hey, stop. Look at this. Look at this ferocity. Brother. Ow. Anyway. Puppies are biters. Sharp puppy teeth. Yes. Yes, yeah, she has sharp puppy teeth. Chat, look at this creature. This is Ripley's dog. This is Kiki. This is Ripley's lizard and Ripley's dog.
And I'm taking care of.
I know. We're taking care of this one. JJ's doing the brunt work. Okay. Good night, Kiki. No whining tonight, okay? Is she? Okay. Enough of you biting my arm.
Loves your arm.
Dude. Her little bow. Yeah, she's a little princess. What's that? All right, I got to check out the rest of this news. Here you go. Good night. Lizards and puppies. All right, what's next? Bring on the next one. She's going to dump the child on me next or something. No, you dare. Don't you dare put a roach on me. We've dealt with enough of that over time. Anyway. Liquid Blaze, thank you. Incognito Ace. Altesian. Rave Shalite, thank you. I have one arm. Senshi Makoto. Durag Residue, Soap King, So Emphatic, Lord Grievous, Get Slimy, Skull Shazam, Flare Vortex. Appreciate it, guys. What's next? Huh? What's next? I guess we got to start talking about this Harada thing, dude. I need to check out the official announcement itself. And yeah, hold on a second. Let me look up SNK. SNK. Here it is. So, in possibly one of the biggest twists of news, Harada is joining SNK and making a new studio, from what I understand. We're going to talk about this, and I think this is pretty crazy news because I kind of thought the dude was done. I kind of felt like he's been doing this for so long that he probably is just going to, hang up the official coat and possibly be done with it. And then we had another wilder prediction that I'm like, ooh, maybe he's going to Sega. Maybe he's actually going to Sega because of Virtua Fighter. So that's not the case. But it does seem like he is still fighting game adjacent, right? Do you think do you think Harada just abandoned Tekken? Here's my take on that situation. No, Harada was Tekken's greatest champion. Bandai Namco, however, I don't know. It's hard to say. Bandai Namco, however, is the thing that, he's always talked about, like, directly fighting against. And I think he just maybe had enough. These are all presumptions. These are not rooted in any kind of truth, but the way he's talked about it, where, yeah. So this is still really crazy news. Let me see if I can, is this in Japanese or is it in English? New studio establishment with Katsuhiro Harada appointed as representative. So yeah, obviously, like, I'm glad Harada is just still involved in fighting games in some way. That makes me happy. Everything getting absorbed under SNK lately is definitely interesting because obviously they have money for reasons. So we're going to check that out in a second. Pleased to announce that it has decided to invest in a newly established game development studio founded by Mr. Katsuhiro Harada and welcome it into the group as subsidiary. Versus Studio. That is a name, dude. That is a name. CEO Katsuhiro Harada. Versus Studio SNK. What the hell? Established May 1st in conjunction with SNK, will support the launch of a new studio and plans to make it a consolidated subsidiary. The new studio and SNK will collaborate on game software development to further strengthen their development capabilities. I am really curious if other people are also leaving Namco and going over here. I'm wondering if that's happening. I wonder if there's like a minor exodus happening at Namco. We saw this happen a little bit not that long ago with Capcom, where Itsuno-san left to make his own studio and brought on a couple of like ex-Capcom dudes that were pretty big Capcom dudes. Let me read on. This is crazy news, dude. We're pleased to announce the launch of game development studio Versus, which is beyond tradition, crafted to perfection. We will combine technology, sensibility, and world-class expertise to pursue the ultimate, form a free, open, and spacious environment where we will generate new ideas and create memorable games. The vision for the studio. The Versus in Versus Studio holds various meanings, represents our roots in video game software, the spirit of Versus challenging traditions, and many other meanings symbolizing innovation and challenge, such as visionary standard, volition shift, and vanguard spirit. It's so Japanese. It is so Japanese. Having been involved in game development for many years, I'm constantly considering how I want to spend my time as a developer. and what kind of environment allows developers to perform at their best? Versus Studio is one answer to that question. By bringing together technology and knowledge and working with passionate colleagues, we aim to deliver the best gaming experiences to users worldwide. Versus Studio aspires to be a studio that continues to take on challenges, and we're looking for new team members to share our vision. I'm going to check out the video. Hold on a second. Oda-san says, I'm proud that Harada, who has been a longtime friend and worthy rival, is into the group. We've long discussed the hypothetical scenario of working together, and now the dream has become a reality, and to be honest, nothing has been decided yet. But I have no doubt that things will become even more exciting than ever before. We look forward to your continued support. And Harada, after graduating, that's Harada's career. You know what he's done. Let me check out the video before we dive into this.
こんにちは。ゲームディレクターの原田勝弘です。この度株式会社 VS スタジオ SNK 通称 VS スタジオという新しいスタジオを開設したことをご報告いたします。昨年開発者として
How should I spend the time I have left as a developer?
出しましたが、それに対する一つの答えが今回の
Creation of the studio is one answer to that question.
大切な仲間と
I wanted a place where I could focus solely on making games with trusted colleagues. Damn. Damn. Sounds like Bandai Namco has become specifically like corporate overlords as time has gone on. Yeah. And here's the thing. Harada wasn't just a developer of Tekken, chat. Harada has been a Tekken developer in like 25 years, dude. But he's been like an executive, you know? He's been a person that allows Tekken to be made and to continue and to be a thing, you know? So he was in the executive tenure of Bamco. He was there. So anyway, he's like one of the last Namco dudes. It's kind of true. Let's move on. A place where we dedicate our time to creating truly great games. Fortunately, I was given the opportunity to make this vision a reality. It seems like, yeah, he was just like turned into a businessman, which happens a lot in this industry. It certainly does. Like you kind of get pushed in the Japanese side of like game biz when you move up into a like officiating position of just like checks and balances. And he kind of wants to be a part of like game creation. Here's the thing, dude. Without Harada, like how the hell does Smash Brothers get made? Like even like I'll continue. Hold on a second. With investment from SNK Versus Studios receives long-term continuous support. Because they have equity, that's for sure. As an independent studio, we can stay focused on creativity while expanding our challenges on a strong foundation of support. So they're not going to be pumping out SNK games till the cows come home, right? They're not like, hey, here's Metal Slug, here's Maximum Impact 3, here's new KOF. Huh, interesting. Let me explain the meaning behind the name Versus. Many people think of Versus, and its developers may think of Visual Studio. Yeah, it's Versus. Fighting game fans. But for us, Versus means much more. It tracks back to our roots in video game software development team and represents ideas such as working 17 hours a day, sleeping for 3, which is what they did back in the day at Namco. Visionary standard, volition shift, vanguard spirit. Philosophy embedded in the name Versus defines who we are as a studio. Damn, Harada went back to basics. Holy shit. Beyond tradition, crafted to perfection. That's what we strive for. If you share our passion and want to create games with us, we would love to hear from you. They're hiring. Thank you for your support of Versus Studio. That's it? I was expecting something saucier. I was expecting him to like call out Bandai Namco by name. These individuals are the ones that you can direct my ire towards. And he just starts like listing people. Give names. You know what? Yeah, it's like SNK is so owned by like a government entity. It really is. But I'm conflicted. I'm happy that Harada is still in the industry and he's being enabled to make games. You know, I think he has a lot of money to do things, and at least I don't know how long that's going to last. You know, I don't know how long that's going to last, but at least I'm happy with these conflicted emotions that Harada is still involved and he's going to be enabling more things like fighting games to be made. You know, that's cool. I think that's very cool that that is a thing that exists. The problem with the same thing issues I had with Evo and all this like government money is that how long does this last until it's like not interesting anymore, you know, or does not benefit the people that are investing? There's a lot of like equity and a lot of money being thrown around right now. But what happens if like the games don't stick, you know? So we'll see. I just really want to see things actually come as a result of it. And I just want them to be cool. I'm actually very glad that Harada is still in the industry. But I think it's crazy with his absence now at Bandai Namco. Like, there's a very large likelihood, we'll never know the behind the scenes, but bro, there's a very large likelihood that most of the relations between Nintendo and the large development backend studio that has been helping them out, which is Bandai Namco, was there because of Harada and his long established relationships with developers like Sakurai and like many others. Like, with him not being there, I'm sure that stuff will still happen, but it'll be significantly more difficult. Like, many of those things will be significantly harder to make a reality because Harada was the executive that was like championing most of that shit, most likely. Is Smash cooked? I don't know, man. I don't know. But it is what it is, you know? It is what it is. Harada leaving Bamco is like if Yoshi P left Square Enix. Yeah, it would not be good. Like, I don't know what the future holds. I really don't. So anyway, is there more news? I'm actually very happy that Harada is still in the industry. That's my take on this right now. So what happens to Tekken? Dude, I don't know what happens to anything like at Bandai Namco at this point. Like, Tekken and Soul Calibur are things that we deeply want to see continue in some way. And, you know, I don't know. I hope for the best. I hope they get some good focus direction and stuff like that. The last thing I want is like Tekken to get maybe it's finished this season and maybe a next season and that's it. Like, who knows, dude? Check Harada's Twitter. Let me see if they already have other announcements. Harada has tweets talking about this. Oh, shit. Because he's been... What I really appreciate about Harada is that unlike most Japanese devs, they just hold this shit in their chest and they don't say anything, right? Now, Harada has been very open about video game development for over a decade on Twitter specifically. Like, he'll get a lot of people that are like up his case about how things work and why things work. And he just breaks it down. So this is actually what's happening. Like, listen. And people just like forget it for some reason. But like the transparency of having somebody that has been in the industry that long, especially in Japanese development, that has that much power, especially in Japanese development, just tell you how it actually is nuts. And I get it. People read one paragraph into the essay and they just lose interest. But my dude, like some of these stories are insane. It's like, dude, we've been wondering how this works for over 20 years. And for him just to tell you, like, this is what's going on. Like, this is why we're doing this. This is why we can't do this. This is what's going on. He pretty much broke down why the Tekken project even exists to pretty much segregate it from the usual Bandai Namco checks and balances so that they can sort of do their own thing individually, to not be mitigated and, or if not oversighted by Bandai Namco at large. So they have their own sort of like unique identity within the company, which is like, wow. That's crazy that he negotiated that like in the early 2000s. That's crazy. Anyway, let me check out his Twitter. Hold on a second. May 7th. It's the 12th now. What do we got? Versus Studios, studio announcement. There is new stuff. I don't see anything on here. Is he replying? He pinned it. Got it. I've launched Versus Studios. Built on the knowledge and passion we have cultivated over many years on the front lines of game development, we are now beginning a new challenge. And this is the same thing from Japanese and English. Cool. What does this mean? pretty much means that Harada is staying in the fighting game business. Like that name, come on, dude. It's VS, not Versus. He literally says Versus. He literally says it has many meanings. Some will look at it as meaning Versus, some will look at it as this, and he says the 3 other meanings. He literally says Versus. If you watch the video, you can watch the video and not read, but he literally says it. It has multiple meanings. Anyway, glad we cleared that up. Cool. This is very shocking news, right? This is very, very shocking news. You need to read the accompanying interview he did. Where's that at? Where the hell is that? It stands for Victoria's Secret. Yes. It's a Famitsu interview, so it's probably not translated yet, you know? Check the Versus Studio Twitter. Ooh. Versus Studio JP. Wow. Whoa. Whoa. What was this one? Counselor appointed representative of new Versus Studio SNK. I want to create a new fighting game. We're all like, man, it's called Versus so they can do their own original thing. They're going to make a trading card game, roguelite, Balatro game. I want to make a fighting game. I think Harada wants to make a fighting game that is not Tekken, right? He wants to do something that is like he's been bound to Tekken for that long, you know? He wants to do something new. He wants to do something completely brand new IP, you know? Harada says that if you have a passion for games and the fire in your heart hasn't gone out, even if you're over 50, please knock on the door of the studio. The studio wouldn't be involved with KOF. Who knows? I mean, I don't know. I don't know. That's definitely fascinating that they're just like straight up, we just want to do a new fighting game. We want a new fighting game. That's just it. Pretty crazy of SNK to go after brand new IP, you know? Because there hasn't been a lot of that. SNK Heroines? That doesn't really count. That doesn't really count. Returning to the roots of craftsmanship in the 90s, he's rethinking how to create games and make them hits. Huh. The roots of craftsmanship in the 90s was that you had to make a game in 6 months. Bro, I wish I could sit down with Harada on a Harada's bar or something like that and talk shop about Soul Calibur 1, Tekken 3, Tekken Tag, and Soul Calibur 2, which all happened within a very short period of time of each other. Because those guys were burning the midnight oil, dude. Those guys were burning the midnight oil. Like, holy shit. The craftsmanship of the 90s is that you just work your ass off until you die. It was nuts. It was nuts. Anyway. Anything else crazy, chat? Saiga and AK? Hold on a second. Yeah, I got it. This ain't gonna be in English, brother. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy, chat. What did we have? Do we have footnotes? I don't. Chat, I hate to break it to you, but I don't know how to read katakana or hiragana. I don't. I can't. Google Translate it works. I don't trust that. They're going to tell me the story mode is 10 hours of content that is just a video. All right, fine. What is it again? Sorry. What? I'm sorry. I gomen nasai desune. Okay, all right, let's get to the meat. Harada has been involved in the 3D fighting game series of Tekken and Soul Calibur series Pokken, Summer Lesson, Evo Japan. Yeah. I'm Harada, the unemployed one. New studio Versus has been working on behind the scenes on an hour-long interview. Hour-long? Versus is not only about Versus. Because it is. That's what the fucking... That's what it is. It's not only about Versus. Somebody's like, it doesn't mean Versus. It doesn't mean that. It doesn't mean he's going to make fighting games. Literally says in the next tweet, I want to make a new fighting game. In bold quotes. What is your relationship with SNK? If you ask we are a division of SNK, we are not. What the what? So, wait a minute. Chat, what's the name of the studio? Wait a minute. What? When Itsuno left Capcom like a year ago, he made a new studio under the... Who was it? It was like... the sexy chick devs. Not Clovers. No. He made... like Lightspeed Studio, but that was made under the Stellar Blade guys, right? Was that not what that was? Or am I thinking of something else? Yeah, Shift Up. They did Stellar Blade, correct? No? Yes? Shit Up? Yes. I haven't played it, okay? Shift the fuck down. So they made their own studio at Shift Up doing their own thing, like not directly attached to the IPs they're in. So it wasn't like the dude left Capcom and was going to, I'm thinking of Mikami. Thank you. You're right. I'm thinking of Mikami. Itsuno was the other one. Either way, maybe it's sort of like that where you're creating your own individual sort of partnership, doing your own thing, not directly attached to their IPs if need be. Yeah, Itsuno's the one that got Tencent backing. That's what it was. I got confused. 2 big Capcom developers have done this shit. Hold on a second. If you ask if we're a division of SNK, we're not. I can tell you the percentage of investment, but we are a subsidiary of SNK while maintaining our independence. And we are a member of the foundation group that backs SNK. That's how it feels. I mean, we assumed as much. But independent. Interesting. How did you come to work with SNK? When I was thinking about what to do after quitting my previous job, I was approached by various companies and individuals. I had always been friends with Oda-san, partly because we are of the same generation. We had a vague idea of what would be interesting to do something together in the future. I received various offers, and SNK's investors shared his vision with me, and many aspects of it matched my own. What's the impressions of SNK until now? Before I entered the game industry, when I was a college student, the Neo Geo was booming. Personally enjoyed many IPs and titles. I was personally a fan of many IPs and titles, and even after I entered the industry, I still had a strong impression on the Neo Geo. I also collaborated with them at previous job as a fan. I felt the same way everyone else who loves SNK. I feel like there's been a couple of moments nowadays where an SNK related announcement happens and it just absolutely explodes. One of them, bro, Harada might be one of the reasons that Terry even got into Smash. Granted, I get it. Sakurai was a big weeb, but Sakurai and Harada had already been working together for like a decade on Smash, and then probably just got them together and is like, hey, you guys should talk about putting good old Terrell in Smash. And then outside of Terry and Smash, the Geese announcement in Tekken 7 was astronomical, dude. It was such a crazy rug pull of a guest character. It was insane. To me, like, in terms of like recent SNK announcements and stuff like that over the past like 10 years, those couple were pretty huge, dude. Like that shit was pretty insane. And both of them might have had influence from Harada. Who knows? Has your impression of SNK changed since you became involved with the company? Thanks to SNK's long history, I think the way you look at SNK is completely different depending on the age you cut out. Now, for various reasons, even though they are a long-established game maker, they seem to be like a second startup. This is one of the reasons I wanted to work with you. I was convinced that the game business is the main axis of the company, not just now, not just 4 or 5 years from now, but completely. And they are looking very far into the future. I feel the enthusiasm of the company. This is crazy, dude. This is crazy. They're treating it like Bamco 90s era. Been talking with Oda-san about this, and we've come to the realization that we have to create... We seem to have created similar genres. Our knowledge is different. I think that exchanging my knowledge and SNK experience with SNK will create synergy, and I believe that Mr. Oda, as well as myself, has high expectations. Oh, here's a big one. Are you going to make SNK IP games? It is true that I personally like many of SNK's IP, but I am not at the stage where I can talk specifically about creating something with them or about how we can get involved. I'm sure that I will talk about that at some point, but I think I can do something interesting with it. Cool. Cool. Are you involved in the Samurai Showdown action RPG and new Dragon Tiger Fist series? What do you think? What would you do? Personally, I want to do this or that, but I can't really say what I want to do because it's SNK's work. I'm not really involved in anything. But we've just been chatting for a long time. Harada-san has a really great career and expectations are great. And I'm sure many requests are coming from various sources. We can't listen to everything. I hope SNK can support him in this area. So it's not like it's... Yeah, SNK is making like a single player like RPG. They've been talking about this for a long time, like the Samurai Showdown action RPG, you know? Yeah, this is Art of Fighting. There's they've teased Art of Fighting, and they have teased like a single player RPG for a while, and I guess it's just been Samurai Showdown as time goes on. This has been teased for quite some time. If this were the 90s, we would have been able to take on various projects, but in this area, it takes 4 to 5 years to develop a single title. So it's not easy to say that, yeah. Fatal Fury has been the subject of many interesting collaborations. Actually, the first fighting game that featured an IP that was not part of our company or group, that was not a fighting game, was a title that I worked on in the 90s. It's become commonplace now. But I was the one that introduced characters in other companies that had nothing to do with. Felt a sense of relief that other fighting game titles and SNK City of the Wolves started doing this. Some users may have had psychological resistance to this, but as they get used to it, I have a feeling that it will change into a sense of excitement, like what's next? Well, yeah, that was why Tekken 7 blew up the way it did. Literally was the reason that reached the audience it did. This is holy shit, dude. Wow. This is huge. What kind of synergy do you think in the experience? Do you plan on making similar investments in Japanese studios in the future? What kind of games do you hope to create at Versus Studios? If you look at my wiki, you'll see I've been involved in various games, VR and others. However, I believe there are certain things that I am not good at, and there are things that the market and SNK expect from me. Fighting games. In that sense, I think I can leave out elements such as fighting against other people and action games. But I also have a strong desire to continue pursuing these things myself. I don't want to limit myself to one genre, but I would like to make fighting games. Death by Degrees too. Holy shit, it's finally happening. Tell us what the structure of the environment. Yonemori. He joined my department as a junior staff member in '98. He was so impressed with the game he was making during the newcomer training that I was determined to have him on the team. He worked for me for about 20 years. And then he worked for another company for a while. He has resigned because of this incident. And we are now working together. Wow. Ex-Bamco guys. The Tekken Tag dude, yeah. Well, a long time ago. And Yonemori's there saying, just as you expected, in the case of Tekken, I was the head of development side until Tekken 7. Ms. Harada was in charge of overall management. I'm the second name on the staff role Tekken 7 after myself. That's exactly right. I used to say that a lot. Wow, the main Tekken dudes. Wow. Interesting. The main Tekken dudes. Taken. Neck tech. What are they going to call it, chat? Tebkin. Tebkin? Iron Fisto. Yes. Very good. Bariki 2. When I announced my resignation, I thought I was going to get a lot of flack and criticism, but my fans thanked me so much that I thought it would be beautiful if I ended my life like this. Damn. To be honest, I was surprised that they would say such a thing. That's probably a harsh translation. I've actually had a peaceful time making time for my family and so. However, thankfully, I've received many offers from companies and individuals, and the Versus studio is taking shape. I feel that my passion for curiosity are growing. I have a lot of fun things that are progressing little by little every day. I'm very conscious of how much time I have left in my life, but now I just want to live as long as I can. For those who don't know, Harada is 37 years old. Did you expect more severe opinions? You cited time left as a developer. Now that you are independent, will you be communicating more on social networking sites? What kind of response do you expect of the Versus studio? Jesus, dude, they are grilling this guy. They're getting tired, dude. How many precedents for independent game creators would I guess is the nature of creators? What exactly did you start thinking? What did you have for breakfast? What did you have for lunch? What did you have for breakfast again? It seems that the games that sell and the games that you want to make don't always go hand in hand. I used to think so too. However, I think it's only a matter of experience or perhaps the virtue of age that I don't think it's enough just to make what you want to make. Game development involves many different people. I want the people who work with me to make the game to be happy, the people who play the game to be happy, and the people who make money from the game and the shareholders to be happy as well. How to balance this is part of the fun of making a product. I am sure that I would not have been able to do this when I was in my 20s, but now I'm starting to do it with the support of the fact that I think I can and see that part of it properly. Yeah, and that was the problem with Namco, dude. It's just that you're never going to make them happy. It's the problem. You're never going to make them happy. What are the scale of the games? Do you plan on becoming a global hit? Esports? Expectations? Please give us your outlook message from the two. It's not every day that I get the chance to take on challenges from Yonemori in a brand new studio, so I'm looking forward to enjoying the situation of developing games. I'm sure you'll be angry at me for making such an announcement when I can't give you a specific title. I'm sure you'll be angry with me, but I wanted to say that I'm planning to do something interesting. I'm very grateful that SNK has absorbed as much risk and anxiety as possible in Versus Studios while leaving me the discretion to do what I want to do. I know that this is very convenient for me, but since I was given such a good environment, I want to show the users, SNK fans, and employees that we can make a solid contribution, and in the end, I want to repay them in full. I don't think we will be able to do this again for a while, but I hope we can make an announcement when everyone has forgotten about it. Yeah, pretty much. We're not going to hear anything about this for some time, and we're going to be immediately reminded that, oh yeah, that happened. That's how that works. It's definitely going to be a 3D fighter, dude. They're not making like a Smash Brothers like. Come on. Like they don't. Let me look up Yonemori. Hold on a second. Let me just get some tenure of this dude, because this is I think even more important than Harada. Bro. Started on Soul Calibur with assisting and tuning, directed Tekken 4, directed Tekken Tag, did game design on Tekken 5, was a supervisor on Dark Resurrection, directed Tekken 6. Also a director on Street Fighter Cross Tekken? What the hell? Tag Tournament 2? Holy shit, bro was there. Tekken 7, one of the Tekken project directors. Project X Zone? Wow. Yeah, nah, that they pretty much got like one of the OGs, you know? Elite ball knower this guy is. He pretty much got one of the OGs to help out. Ain't no way they're not doing like a 3D fight. Ain't no way. And I think they're probably wanting to do something in the 3D fighting game space that is not bound to Soul Calibur or Tekken, you know? It's going to be a new IP, almost guarantee you. It's not going to be like Art of Fighting or something like that. Nah, dude. So here's the tough thing about like continually developing a game for so long that is in the Bandai Namco space. The games pretty much like have to work and operate similar to the games that came before it, you know? Like they all sort of use the same bones that move forward. So they probably don't want to have to be bound to that anymore. It's probably like very creatively stagnant in many ways, where unlike like Street Fighter, which reinvents itself almost like every single time, dude, like Soul Calibur and Tekken have been very iterative of each other for a very long time. Like you still see the same, like you would see, like I'm still seeing Tekken 5 animations, my dude, like that kind of shit. They've been in the same DNA for quite some time. It's kind of unlike even what NetherRealm Studios is doing, where they reinvent Mortal Kombat like every other Mortal Kombat. So having to sit there and do the exact same thing over and over and over again, you know, what you're saying is probably why the Tekken 8 systems are so divisive, right? Because they felt like obviously when you have a new Tekken, you're not going to be able to reinvent the wheel. You're just going to have to create something that works on the established functionality and makes it more interesting, you know, and interesting in ways that they think would be interesting. So the same thing sort of has happened to Soul Calibur over time, where Soul Calibur 7 was also much more functionally diverse. Like the game had legit combos now, dude, like actual caked in combos for characters and stuff. It was nuts. And I'm like, Soul Calibur usually doesn't have this. It has some of this every once in a while, but bro, like, I'm sorry, Soul Calibur 6, did I say 7? Soul Calibur 6 definitely was like much more functionally and mechanically enhanced from the previous games, you know? Granted, dude, Soul Charge was just heat mode before heat mode. Soul Charge was a less busted version of heat mode, if you really think about it. It reset you back to neutral, you know, instead of being plus, but they went through the same exact things in Soul Calibur 6 that they went in Tekken 8. With their big heat mode activation thing. It was Soul Charge, dude. It's the same shit. It doesn't run at you, but it reset the neutral, you know? Either way. Interesting. It's all very interesting. I still want to see all these things continue and get better at Bandai Namco. It doesn't leave like a ton of faith, unfortunately. I still want it to be good. I want these things to be awesome. I want Bandai Namco to eventually have their Sega / their Capcom and Sega moment where they're like, nah, shit, maybe we should really focus on the IPs that made us big, you know, and try to actually get some new vision on those instead of just kind of doing the same thing over and over again. I hope Bandai Namco kind of like comes to that realization in some way. We're not seeing anything out of this company, out of this Versus company for quite some time. It's going to take like at least 2 years. At least till we get a teaser, you know? Either way, I think the possibility of getting brand new 3D fighting games that are not DOA Virtua Fighter and, you know, effectively Bandai Namco is pretty fascinating, because there's not a lot of them, man. And to be completely honest, like, we don't know how Virtua Fighter is going to play. We don't know how DOA is going to play, but they're going to take from the same DNA as the previous games in some way. They're not going to be able to change that much, you know what I mean? It's definitely a shakeup. That's for sure. It's definitely a shakeup. Yeah, maybe they can even act as a development studio, you know, like a support studio. They could, like the way Bandai Namco became, I think they would probably want that, you know? No shit. They would probably, that's probably like one of the goals of expansion, is to have to be like a support studio for other developers and shit. I wouldn't be surprised. My only gripe is that this isn't going to have much impact on like SNK games as a whole, and it's largely predicted that like there's probably a new KOF out there in some place. I want edgy SNK back so much, dude. I want old school edgy SNK back. I want dark and gritty SNK. I really do. I miss it. 90s era SNK was so like gritty and edgy, and it just doesn't feel like that modern SNK like really has it. They have good visuals and stuff like that, but especially KOF like 15, which is a great playing game, but like visually is like pretty straightforward. And there's a bit more visual quality on Fatal Fury City of the Wolves, but they really don't have that like attitude that old SNK had, at least. And this is from like an outsider, where it's like from, I remember that attitude aspect not being, what's it called? I remember that attitude aspect not being appealing to me back in the day, and I appreciate it more as time goes on, you know? Like, as an example, here's a great example of a game that kind of like lost its attitude, even though it's a really cool game. This shit. Do I have it installed? I don't. A game that had like a lot of attitude back in the day, and it was kind of like dark and gritty. And it has many of those elements, but it misses like the mark. Like, it's gameplay wise, it's fine, it's cool, but Samurai Showdown like visually just doesn't like hit in a way that like, and like world building and all that kind of stuff. It's like, you know, that's the thing. I want like right now SNK's identity of their games, like their visual identity of their games, I don't think they're bad looking games, but they don't evoke insane emotion from me. I think the only one that has done that a little bit is Fatal Fury, but it's a pretty big departure of what the previous games especially kind of felt like. It's a pretty big departure. It died with KOF 13. I mean, yeah, KOF 13 definitely had that vibe in some way. I don't know. I really gotta. You rate the Super for a City of the Wolves said it all. That's one thing that I hope changes, you know? I do think these games lack like a visual panache, pizzazz, whatever goofy word you want to use, that makes it like immediately like beautiful. Besides City of the Wolves, you say Sam Show is the best looking 3D game they've done? I don't think Samurai Showdown is bad looking. I don't think it's bad looking. But I think like the modeling and character design, which has been the same from pretty much KOF 14, Sam Show, Fatal Fury, KOF 15. It's like the way the models look. It's kind of like, and they have like an art style to them, but something about it, man, you know? Can use like a fresh look. I feel like we've been looking at SNK games looking, and I hate to use this example, but I think it's like harsh but fair. I think a lot of modern SNK games just look like Japanese Fortnite, where they are good looking, but they don't evoke like emotion out of me. Like, it's a completely like neutral feel. Like, I don't say that Fortnite is either bad looking either, or they look the same or anything like that. I don't think the modeling and look of Fortnite is necessarily bad, but it reminds me of the background music track of a Marvel movie, where it's like, I'm not really paying attention to it as much, you know? It feels just like it's not trying to tread new ground visually, and it's just sort of there. And considering that they have like a lot of money and equity, it's like, I hope that there is some consideration for that. Again, I feel like this game does the best. I actually really like some of the visual style in this game. The problem is that it's like the overall experience, so much of it is very like, it's very straightforward, you know? Gameplay wise, they're all fucking great. Like, dude, Samurai Showdown is the biggest love letter to Sam Show 2. It's insane. Even the game designer wanted to make a new Sam Show, like, and made Samurai Showdown 2 modern day. So the gameplay is not a problem, to be honest, man. Gameplay is really not an issue. See, it feels like they really haven't found their visual identity into 3D. No, they have. No, dude, they have. Like, you and I can agree that City of the Wolves, Samurai Showdown, and King of Fighters 15 all have a distinct visual style to them, right? Yeah, especially KOF 15. Like, they all kind of like, okay, these look like SNK games, right? They have that kind of look to it. And you're either going to be into it or not, you know? It's either going to be something you're super into, or It looks the way it does. I don't think it necessarily looks bad. I'm not actually criticizing it looking bad. I'm just saying it doesn't like, damn, holy shit, you know, look at this game. And that's kind of a big thing for fighting games is that they have to like visually grab you in some way. Like dude, I'll be real. This game tried to get an art style and found a lot of success because of an IP, but also like the art style of it bleeds into the overall like feel of the game. And dude, there's a reason why I'm finding this to be very fun right now. And it's like, yeah, the art style of this is not that much different than what even modern SNK is doing, but this game has the just fucking die like feel to it. It's got this like, I'm gonna fucking kill you. Like, dude, I get more of the I'm gonna fucking kill you like feelings in this game than I do Mortal Kombat. Like, I'm gonna fucking blow, you will fear me, like type of shit. Like, there's something about like the way that the presentation of this game with the vibes and how everyone's edgy as shit. Like, there's something about it, dude. I dig it. Like, and it's not just gameplay, it's not just visuals, it's not just music, it's not just the gore, it's everything put together. Games are not just one thing, you know? So anyway, this game's dead. This game sold 1 million copies in like 10 days. And it's this little AA developed game, you know? It's not like it's this massive thing. It was made by like likely less than like 40 main developers. So just fucking die! Like, blah! You blow up into 1 million pieces and shit. It's like, damn, bro. Shit. All right. All right. So anyway, I feel like this game ended up feeling like it has like an identity. Like, and this identity is sort of neat. They're still ironing out the edges. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying it's perfect, but like the vibe I get when I play this is like, like it does that shit, like that kind of shit. And I don't know if I've felt that in Mortal Kombat in a while, which it wants to give you the same thing. I'm gonna fucking kill you, like type of shit. Yoda sounds. Anyway. That's what I'm saying, is that this game, at least for me, evokes an emotion. It gives me like an emotion when I feel it, when I play it. And it's like, yeah. And it's because all the elements come together. It's a video game, man. Everything like happens. And you know what the emotion I get is from the majority of SNK games that I play? They're really fun. That's mostly it. Like, I really like the gameplay. I really dig the way they play. And I wish there was like more. I wish it like did more of just like, God damn, look how cool this looks. God damn, look how crazy that character looks, you know? Music though. I'm not saying the music's necessarily bad. No, I'm not saying the music is bad. Yeah. Yeah. Anyway. Should I play Kizuna Encounter the old one? The old one. Either way. Yeah, I just like games to make me feel something. That's it. I just like to be like, this game makes you fucking feel something. Like, certainly does. Presentation wise, like, I'm not even a Dragon Ball fan, but holy shit, this game makes me feel something. Like, I land a full charge H with Broly in this game. Like, I feel shit. When I do a corner combo with Super Broly in this game, and I'm just bashing this motherfucker on the wall, then I pick him up again and bash the shit out of him, pick him up again and throw him the fuck over there. Like, god damn, beating the shit out of this guy. There's some dopamine that kicks in there. It's like, oh. Yeah, like the Gogeta clip. Man, I like it when games give me those feelings, you know, where it's like there's like an immersive ass aspect to it.
Bullshit! I literally backdashed to specifically avoid that Dickens. Let's go, asshole! Ah! Sorry.
I don't know. I don't know. I just like I feel like fighting games are immersive experiences as much as they are gameplay experiences, you know? And if you're able to like encapsulate what that experience is in some way through gameplay and visuals and audio and all that kind of stuff, like that's what it's all about, dude. That's literally what it's all about. This is the whole thing of it. Think you have recency bias? Bitch, that shit was 5 years ago. Wait, how long ago was that? Recency? Bitch, half a decade ago is not... This 20 Dragon Ball came out in 2018. That's almost been a decade. Recency? Anyway. Crazy news. That's crazy news. It definitely has me thinking, dude. That's crazy news. Think Tokon might do that as well. Has the potential. Previously, no, definitely not. In the previous versions of the game, the gameplay evoked almost no emotions out of me, dude. Like, it was crazy. It was the most like cookie cutter team game that I have ever played. It was like unbelievable. But they've changed a lot of that. Like a lot. That game's gone through a lot because they got so much feedback. That wasn't just me saying that. It was many people that the game just wasn't evoking fun, you know? So they've gone through a lot of changes. And what I played was actually legit super fun. And they've added more mechanics to the game since then, all that kind of shit. So yeah, I hope so. I really hope so. I hope that comes out in a way that, like, damn, makes you feel like all these people are working together in some way, you know? There's a Tokon Famitsu interview recently as well. Is it good? What about Arika? Arika mostly got siphoned off to help out with Bandai Namco stuff, and now they're not, you know? What does Avatar evoke for you? Bitch, like everything in Avatar comes together like beautifully. Avatar, you feel like you're starting off with like martial arts and shit, and then as you start utilizing the functionality of the character more, you feel like you're actually bending. Feels like you're learning how to bend like the way the characters do. It feels mad cool. I don't know if it's an intentional design aspect of the game, but it's hella, it feels great. And then the game reflects a visual style that is just like the show. So yeah, like it does a lot. Like I got some really great feelings as I was playing that game with whatever characters I was playing. I was like, damn, dude, this is cool. We don't have many really high power 1v1 fighting games, man. Like most 1v1 fighting games are relegated to being strike throw grounded footsie fighters most of the time. And it's like, that felt good. Felt good that we're getting something that's doing something a little different. Sokka dev diary video. Let me look that up. Let's check that out too. Sokka preview on PlayStation. Oh God, it's Jeff. Oh God, he's taking up half of the screen. Oh God. Let's check this out. We saw a little bit of Sokka when it was Diaphone and Justin playing him. He looked pretty fun. I like the wild ass boomerang.
Welcome to the first dev diary for Avatar Legends, the fighting game. My name is Jeff Mendocino, and I'm the associate producer for this game, and it's my great pleasure to be able to show you everything that we've got cooking for the past few months.
Jeff also worked on KI.
What better way to kick it all off than by starting with everyone's favorite non-bender, Sokka.
His bitch ass running around in the background.
Introducing the first episode of Avatar The Last Airbender, Sokka is the glue that keeps Team Avatar together, relying on sneaky tactics and a wide array of weapons to make up for his lack of bending.
Oh, bro.
Some of his arsenal includes a club, his space sword, and his trusty boomerang.
He's emergent gameplay the character.
Rough around the edges, Sokka ends up growing into a respected, true leader by the end of the series. In honor of this, we incorporated not only Sokka's weapons, but his personality.
That
and
bitch
even
is
his
running.
art, all within his gameplay. Let's check it out.
I'm Sokka, and I rocked ya.
First off, all of Sokka's normal attacks can immediately convert, otherwise known as canceling, into one of 3 of his directional flow moves. Something unique that only Sokka can do.
He's the Dan of the
Mastering
game,
this
but he's
is
going to
the
be
key to
good.
becoming a top Sokka player.
Whoa.
Sokka's
The art
forward
style is pretty much perfect now. I'm glad that everyone's come around on this, right? I mean, granted, the game has started to look better and better and better as time has gone on because it's a video game and it will. But I'm very glad that, like, everyone's eyes have actually opened since that first trailer when I was like, this shit looks crazy, dude. Like, this looks like the show. And people are like, oh, it looks like a Flash game this, bullshit that. And I'm like, no, it always looked good. For some reason, like, nobody wanted to accept that you can make a 2D fighting game that's hand animated. Like, everyone was giving this game's art style shit, and I was like, why? It looks just like the show.
backflow is a very quick run with the versatility that makes a player's dream of. Pressing flow again will stop Sokka almost immediately.
Wow.
Perfect for looping into another strike, into another flow run.
That's so
Pressing
cool.
A will do a surprise low-hitting slide. Pressing B will launch him in the air to do a controllable overhead strike that can hit from
So
in
he's
front
a run cancel character.
or behind.
Straight up. He's all about
Pressing
running
C
and going
will
into
launch
stuff.
Sokka in the air, where he's free to perform any of the air moves that he would normally have access to when jumping. His last flow move, his down flow, is a sliding knee that has the ability to pass through your opponent.
That is
If Sokka
mad
attacks during
cool.
the slide,
This
he
looks
swings the
great,
sword.
dude. Holy crap.
Depending on your timing, your opponent will need to be quick to decide whether to block left or right.
This looks mad
If your
cool.
opponent doesn't block it properly, they get blinded for a few seconds, causing Sokka to blink in and out of visibility, which effectively turns his tricky mix-ups into invisible strikes. Trusty Boomerang, you always
That's
come
funny.
back. Performing a quarter circle forward with any attack button, either on the ground or the air, will toss your boomerang. The A version goes straight forward. This is going to be the one that you use in most cases.
Okay. Cool.
The B version throws out a head at an angle. Now, if you do it in
This
the
always
air,
comes back.
once the boomerang hits the ground, it'll keep going, hitting any opponents in the way.
Okay,
The
no,
C
no, you have to
version
collect
throws
it.
directly behind you. It's a good way to catch people off guard when it comes zooming back.
That's really cool.
The EX version comes out fast ahead of you, but on hit, block, or whiff, it will always come back, still able to hit your opponents from behind. Space Sword. Performing a quarter circle back with any attack button, either on the ground or in the air, will let you wield your sword in a variety of ways. The grounded A version is a quick swipe, launching the opponent in the air on hit, and it's a great way to end combos. The air version is a short-angled air dive. The grounded B version has a long delay and does a forward swipe, but it launches the opponent in the air that allows for follow-up juggles. The air version of
These are just Assist Me episodes. Without the skits.
this is a stronger, longer angled air dive. The grounded EX version is the best of both worlds with A's quickness and B's launching power. The air version is a controllable angled dive that can be juggled afterwards on hit. Sokka's supports come from the most meaningful relationships that he builds throughout the show. This includes his love interest Suki,
Princess
his sword
Yue
sensei
is
Master
also in
Piandao,
there.
and everyone's favorite moon, Princess Yue. Suki allows Sokka to cancel normals into flow moves at half the chi cost, giving him more opportunities to overwhelm opponents with constant zooming.
Run pressure. Wow.
Master Piandao enhances Sokka's sword technique, allowing
So
all
Space
the
Sword's
sword
better?
specials to stack additional damage on top of itself throughout the duration of the entire match.
Space Sword's
This
better.
means that even if you win or lose a round, you'll be able to keep your stacks. See how high you can make that number climb. Princess Yue lets Sokka charge his boomerang, increasing its power and opening new combo routes. With her support, Sokka also ties the boomerang to a
Damn,
rope
bro.
that allows
Wow,
him to
this is
yank it back
wild
from
and
anywhere on the
shit.
screen, potentially striking opponents from behind or extending combos in ways that wouldn't otherwise
What
be
the
possible.
fuck? All right. This
Now,
is the
it's
hero
what everyone's
one.
been looking forward to, the chakra arts. The first chakra art doesn't do direct damage, but it's just as deadly as the other chakra art. It costs 4 bars and summons Suki out of nowhere to give Sokka a kiss to reinvigorate his battle spirit. Just make sure Princess Niue's not watching. Performing this during unbalanced state
Cute.
will immediately restore your balance state. Your chi gauge will continuously replenish. Most importantly, Sokka's flow moves will zip across the screen much faster than ever before. Sokka's true chakra art is a direct attack that costs 7 bars. It starts with a massive true chakra art is
Whoa.
a direct attack that costs 7 bars. It starts with a
You did that for me, Jeff? This trailer shit. Trailer shit.
massive meteor launch, shooting himself high in the air, taking opponents with him. When Sokka starts falling, he swaps his space sword with a powerful smack from a thick book for massive damage.
From a thick book.
We're excited to see what players are going to do to break Sokka's limits. Follow us on socials to be the first to know about the latest Avatar Legends, the fighting game development.
Cool.
Until next time, thanks for watching.
Cool. I'm very much looking forward to the Azula breakdown. I'm curious what the hell her shit is going to be like, just in general. Yeah, it's a couple months away. It's not even that far from now. Yeah, he looks insane. Like, he looks like such an honorable representation of the character, while also being a Dan-like, but a more functional, capable Dan-like, you know? Because Sokka was always going to be the goofball of the game. He was definitely going to be that. Yeah, I think he looks really fun. He almost is moving around at the same speed that Korra was, and Korra's movement was crazy. It was freaking crazy. The major update is that episode mode has no gameplay, it's just cutscenes. For Tokon? Yeah, but I read that and it seemed like the translation's a little weird. I don't know. That would be a choice, dude. Why would they do that when it was not particularly well received even on Guilty Gear Strive or Xrd? You know? There's an arcade version of this game coming soon. Oh, I know. It's in Japanese arcades right now. Or at least a few. So what Guilty Gear Strive did. What Guilty Gear Strive and Xrd did. Both of them. Both of them. When we go over the new Guilty Gear Strive balance changes, there's another one? Is that the stuff that's hitting Happy Chaos? Again? It's $40, right? No, it's not. Tokon is 60? Right? Is Tokon 60 or 50? The new update came out today. Was the update across the board or just for fixes? It's a small patch. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I'll be real. I sort of lost interest in wanting to play a lot of Strive after I really didn't like what they did to what happened to Elfelt in that game. She just seemed much less fun. And I was perusing the roster and I'm like, I really don't know who I want to play at this point. I really don't know. Got a character crisis? I mean, I just don't know who I want to play. That's the problem. Either way, there's a ton of shit to play right now. There's a ton of stuff. Did I play Lucy? Yeah, when she came out. You didn't want to try Sin for a bit? Yeah, but Sin's got some okay gameplay. Really don't know. Really don't know. I don't need to have someone right now, you know? That game will be getting updates till the cows come home, and it'll be going through changes over time too. And there's a billion other games. Yeah, the new Tokon team descriptions. What Elfelt changes it a lot like? Dude, her jumping grenade thing. It goes like half the distance now. And some of her her combo routes don't feel nearly as fun. Like she feels like she was really too straightforward of a character. She was kind of a straightforward character before. Yeah, it doesn't matter if she's top tier. I just wasn't having fun playing as her. That's the problem. I don't care if she's good or not. I'm not here to win. I'm here to have fun. I'd rather have fun and lose most of the time than play a character that I'm just winning with, but I don't really enjoy how they play. You know? That's just the way I am. Yeah, it felt like she's really like even more straightforward. So anyway, not bad. Not bad. Yeah, they leaned into her zoning more. It was definitely a choice. I'm sure she's good. I'm sure she's good. What else? Where is that Tokon thing? Where that Tokon thing at? Invincible to mine. If we beat SAROS, I really want to play Invincible. Jesus Christ, dude. I miss it. Tokon interviews and JP only. God damn it. God damn it. Oh, the Sega Super game. Yeah. Yeah. It's only in JP so far. Damn it, dude. Bro, I could not believe how much I enjoyed playing Invincible in an offline environment. The online for that game has some big issues with like dropping inputs and stuff like that on funky connections, especially Wi-Fi. Dude, playing Invincible Versus like locally felt so amazing. I was like, holy shit, this feels good. This feels really good. I was really liking it. Now I got to go back to online where there's some issues, unfortunately. We'll see. Delay input for online's like 2 frames. Yeah, it's not the input delay that's the problem. It's that it's like inconsistent. It drops frames, and a lot of people are playing under Wi-Fi connections because it's a casual-friendly game. So yeah, it's rough, man. It's a game that's very fast, that moves very quick, and because of that, it's like hard to keep up. Hopefully that stuff gets ironed out. Let me look up this Tokon shit, because the quote was talking about the 2 teams. I'm gonna wait till the rest is translated. I do think if the story shit ends up being real, then the story shit ends up being real. That's pretty disappointing if it's just episodic and no gameplay, but we'll see. But I want to know about these teams, because they specifically said, let me go back and pull up my my Tokon Photoshop thing, because we have to work on this. Yeah, the weirdest thing is that like they haven't talked a lot about the story mode, but in the past, like last year when they said, when you play our single player mode, they talked about us playing the single player modes and not us watching them. So we'll see, you know, like I don't know where that's going, but I'm very much curious of a 10-hour motion comic like Guilty Gear Strive. No, Strive did not do the same thing. Strive and XR did the same thing. So I would be very surprised by that. Again, this is a game that's also being made by Sony, published by Sony. So I don't know why they would choose to do that when that's what most people would be engaging with the game, you know? Infinite budget but can't afford a single player. No, it definitely seems like it has a budget. It's launching with like 20 characters, you know? It's got a budget. It's not an infinite budget game. No. They're doing the best with what they got. It has a budget. Yo, Fox, thanks for the 5. Daredevil coming to Rivals. Would you like to do a character like that in Tokon? Yeah. I mean, yeah. Let's see. Let's look at where these teams are going, have gone. I think this is outdated now. Is it outdated? Yes, because we haven't updated it with the latest shit. Doom's team and Ghost Rider's team, because yeah, this shit goes like up here and stuff like that. Yeah, we need to redo this. This is mega outdated now. Hold up. There's no such thing as infinite budget. There is not. The teams are just wildcards at this point. They're not. We have more of a solid understanding of what direction they're going. Because they told us. They told us the theme of the teams. Tools, anytime past week. So yeah, this popped up. Major hints revealed that the identities of the remaining Marvel Tokon characters on base roster members. This is from the 11th. Yeah. Famitsu posted an article talking with the devs. Dr. Doom is going to be leading a team of villains. Thus far, we've only had characters with heroic qualities. So Dr. Doom's team, as we expected, is potentially villains. So I think to the surprise of nobody, that's what's happening. And as for Ghost Rider, is an anti-hero, so he'll be on an outlaw team. The other three members also seem to be quite eccentric characters. So Ghost Rider is going to be fulfilling a sort of anti-hero team, you know, that kind of character. Midnight Suns makes a lot of sense, and then things like Blade start to also make a lot of sense. So wait a minute, let's go back and fill out the things we need to fill out, because this I don't think is happening anymore. This I sadly don't think is happening anymore. I'm going to take that out. Hold on a second. Yeah. I also think that... Wait. That is not happening. We need to get rid of that. Hold on a second. What are the confirmed teams? On the X-Men side, or the Marvel side, it was also... Why is my brain farting? Shuri. Thank you. Jesus. Shuri, Tokon. There we go. Good enough. Good enough. So that's confirmed. That's confirmed. Team Spider-Man was Star-Lord and Penny for some reason. So let's get rid of Venom. Star-Lord goes up here. Let's push this guy down here, because that also potentially makes sense. So the one thing we're noticing that is a constant so far is not a sausage fest game, right? And that's a big thing with NBC games in general, which I think they're trying to... I think this is an actual conscious choice. MVC games were mostly sausage fests, right? So it was like 90% dudes most of the time. So I think they're probably going to go for half and half, most likely, which will make a lot of people happy, just in general. Hold on a second. And also makes sense. Marvel Rivals made sense of this. Penny, Tokon. Grab this. All right. Let's make a list. Let's see if we can see where this possibly goes now with all of the recent information. Okay, so these are the last theory characters we had before. The only ones that are confirmed are, let's do this. Bring this down to like 50. Bring this down to 50. And all of these characters are not confirmed yet, but still pretty likely. These were the ones that were last populating our lists before we had an idea of where they're going. So, Doom is leading team villains. Right. Actual confirmed information. Ghost Rider is leading team Misfits. Midnight Suns also fits that pretty well, you know, I think, even though I didn't play the Midnight Suns game. But also team like anti-heroes. They're team like outlaws in some way. So Dude, me, I feel like I am more convicted to this than ever before. My conviction to Blade being in this game is doubled down at this point. It's fucking doubled down. I think Blade is going to be with Ghost Rider on this team. I don't think it's Team Midnight Sun specifically, but I think that dichotomy existing just makes a lot of sense, you know? Now here's the thing. We have another character that is very likely to be in the game. Very likely. Not confirmed, just it's looking pretty likely. And that's Carnage. So, I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, chat. Venom could be considered an like anti-hero because that's what they've turned him into over time. Like Venom's more anti-hero nowadays. Carnage is a bad guy. Like he's a bad guy. There's not much twisting that. So I think Carnage is definitely on the Doom team. Straight up. He's going to be on the Doom team. And which one do I think he takes the spot of? Damn, bro, this is already hard. I really don't want to take out Magneto, so right now I'm taking out Wanda. But I still think there's going to be at least one bad chick in there, right? I guess it's maybe Thanos. Yeah, you know what? I think you're right. Wow. That was actually an easy decision. I don't know why I think it's going to be Wanda or Scarlet Witch, but I really do. I just have a funny ass feeling. Hela? No, I think it's going to be a bad chick Scarlet Witch. It's going to be like, I'm hella bad, you know? Not hella, like actually like NorCal hella bad. And I still think Magneto's going to be in the game. I think that's going to happen. I think that's where the other X-Men character sort of shows up. Thanos DLC, yeah, I think that's a good high likelihood. Yeah, she's always flipping between good and bad. I mean, she could be on either one. To be damn, let's do it. Oh shit. So I don't think Silver Surfer's in the game, which is unfortunate. I also realized why. Silver Surfer's art style like doesn't fit this game at all. Like having a mad reflective asshole in a 2D style Arxis game, that shit ain't gonna work, dude. Like that shit ain't gonna work at all. I'm like wondering, how do you pull that off visually? He's all reflective and shit, and you have like a very 2D visual game. It's gonna be like, this will be challenging. They could just put a suit and tie on him, you know? Female Silver Surfer. I don't think it changes if he has tits. I think he's still reflective even if he has tits. Just saying. So I think I'm taking Silver Surfer off for now. I think that's a high likelihood. And here's my rug pull. I for some reason think Wanda's going to be in the game. I don't know why. I think at this point Wanda's a more high likelihood than even a Silver Surfer being in the game in some way. So, who's the bad bitch? Right? Who's the really... Start thinking of character abilities and shit like that. Who's the real, like, cool-ass, like, bad girl character that you can put into this shit? Female Thanos? Quiet chat. Dark Phoenix? Not happening. Don't think Dark Phoenix is happening. Start thinking of abilities and shit. Mystique? Would Mystique's abilities make sense for this type of game? I don't know. Yeah, and every team sort of has, okay, good observation. All these three characters are off, like in some way. Like are kind of like rug pulls in some way. Penny was definitely a rug pull, dude. We all thought this was going to be Spider. We thought this was going to be Venom. It wasn't Venom. It was Penny Parker of all characters. And then obviously an Avengers character being taken up for like Black Panther Shuri was like, whoa, that's different. Lady Death, really? Yeah, I think this one is going to be pretty unexpected. No, I don't think it's going to be Gwenpool. No. I think our hopes of Jubilee being in the main roster are gone. I think that shit is gone. Let me look up Lilith. Hold on a second. What does this design look like? Yeah, I definitely could see this being something. Yeah. I could see it, dude. I could see it. I could see it. Yeah, she was the baddie in Midnight Suns. I could see it. You still think Jeff has a chance? At this point, I don't know. At this point, I do not know. The Vessel of Hatred? Too deep? Nah, dude, Danger's in this game. We can't say that anymore. And they completely redesigned her. Like, they just did what they wanted, you know? They had a mega deep cut character. It's not too deep. It's not. Why are you guys saying Enchantress? Why am I thinking of DC? Did both these games have Enchantress Marvel? Yeah, that's different. They look very similar. Enchantress has already been in a fighting game. You know, she was in Injustice 2. Yeah, Hela seems like a pretty... Maybe... I'm just going to put it on here. Maybe me inadvertently making that meme is the thing that makes this real, because that's a pretty bad bitch. You need some chick that is bad and she loves it type of shit. And I think that is a very high probability. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe we just stumbled into that. Anyway. Yeah, these aren't my choices, Chad. We're trying to make calls based on what's happening right now. And I do not think that you have a villain team without there being a female representative in there some way. I think every single team is going to have at least one girl, at least one. And to be completely honest, I don't think Venom's in the main roster. I don't. You don't think Magneto's making it? I refuse! I refuse! I am bringing back Punisher. I think that bitch makes too much sense. You know, and here's the thing. And I start to think about this with a bit more long-term brain. We do not have any strict gun characters in the game yet, right? I'm looking. Blade's gonna have a gun, but he's a sword and a gun guy. But we have no direct gun characters only. I guess Star-Lord technically does that. Yeah. His arsenal's very specific. I'm also thinking from a gameplay perspective. Interesting. I don't know. So here's what I was going to say. I don't think Deadpool or Venom are going to be, but Venom is with Sony. Bitch, who do you think is making this game? Capcom? But Venom is with Sony? Bro, who do you think is funding this game? Literally Sony. This is literally a Sony game. Anyway, I think Venom and Deadpool will be DLC. I think the DLC is not going to be full of like rug pull picks and crazy like deep cut characters. Nah, dude. I think the DLC is like the most obvious. Like, here's Venom, here's Deadpool. If Magneto's not on the main roster, here's Magneto. Like, it'll be a lot of all-stars and shit like that. I think that makes a lot of sense. The DLC is like the characters that people really, really, really requested and shit like that. Morbius, of course. Yeah. I don't know. This is getting interesting, though. I do really like the fact that Doom is representing an entire team of villains. You know what I want? After we have dissected what this could be so many times over the past, like, nearly a year, I think I just want to be surprised, right? I feel like I do not necessarily want things to just line up in the ways that it just makes sense. I feel like them having things in here that just blows our mind. Bitch, here's Ghost Rider's team of like, you know, anti-heroes and stuff like that. And here's Omega Red. Like, whoa, holy shit. And there's very obvious like characters that fit the bill on many of these, you know? They fit the bill. How will the champion play? I don't know. We're going to be maybe fighting him. Might be in the story. I just hope he keeps his extremely huge hair and he's also balding. Like he was in the image we saw. It's an interesting roster. I think the reason it feels like an interesting roster as we get closer and closer to seeing which characters are represented in the game is because it does not line up with like the MVC roster shit at all. It does not have any like association to how Marvel presented its characters in fighting games, which is effectively mostly 90s from the Capcom perspective. And even MVCI was trying to do some interesting picks, but not really interesting because they didn't have X-Men. Yeah. It's very different, you know? Gamora was evil once. I don't think they're doing Gamora because she was already an MVC character, you know? And she was like an obscure MVC character. Like, for example, I thought Miss Marvel was going to be in this game, but then I start realizing what were the new Marvel characters that they added to MVCI, their last fighting game they did. Marvel's last fighting game they did. And it was like, oh, well, if you start looking at it that way, outside of characters that are like big staples like Venom and shit like that, yeah, Captain Marvel is going to be one of them. And then you got Winter Soldier. You got Black Widow, Miss Marvel, Gamora. MVCI was much more MCU. It was. Yeah, and Ultron. And I don't think Ultron's showing up in this either. Yeah. Seems they prioritize function over character loyalty. Sorta. I mean, sorta. Black Panther's an exception to that because, nah, dude, like, Black Panther was not playing like you think they would at all. Yeah, it's not MVC. It's interesting. It's very interesting. I really want to see, I think the biggest thing for me is that, like, I want to see what Venom would look like in this game. Holy shit, dude. I want to see how the hell Arc System Works designs Venom of all characters. I'm very curious what Carnage is going to end up looking like. Because Carnage is not like a large stature character. Like most of the time, he's not like that big. He's not a big beefy shithouse like Venom kind of is. So I'm like, I wonder how he's gonna look. Is he gonna be like drippy and scratchy and really fast and shit? They gonna do that? Was Carnage confirmed? No, it's just teased, you know? Very likely teased, which could be also a misdirect. Agent Venom over the classic style to differentiate from Carnage. They could. But I mean, Venom and Carnage would fight much differently, you know? Carnage is much closer to like a T-1000, technically. He's very spiky, very sharp and knives and shit. Venom doesn't usually do that. He's a gloop monster that turns his body into mouths and shit. It's been a long time. I'm stepping back for a little bit and it's like, damn. We've known about this game for a while, dude. And they have taken their sweet ass time to reveal this 20 character roster. Their sweet ass time. Whew. Boy. It's literally like 11 months ago at this point. Dang. Are we getting any news at Combo Breaker? I don't know if we are. The game's going to be there, right? It's supposed to be at Combo Breaker. But I don't know. It's got more news than Virtua Fighter. Good point. That's a good point. Very good point. SGF most likely? Actually, no. It's a Sony game. I don't know why they would spend money to be at a Summer Games Fest. If anything, it would be at a State of Play that might be within this month. That could happen. Sony does have presence at SGF like every once in a while. But like paying for a spot there, I don't know why they would necessarily do that. Yeah, Sony always has like at least one big represented game in some way, but I don't know if this would be it. Maybe. I hope it's playable there too. I hope Tokon, the latest build, is actually playable there. Either way, man, I want to know. I want to see more hands-on too, because so many people got to play this. The exhibition between Sonic and Goichi was also pretty dang good. Game was much more interesting just to look at. So, yeah. I think I'm ready to see more. I want to see this game where you start tagging like crazy, dude. How long till launch? Under 3 months. We have under 3 months until launch. Did you see the Penny Parker footage they released? Footage? Did we? I think we did. Yeah. I think so. I think this roster is lacking freaks. Somebody's, instead of saying Penny's a freak, dude just straight said penis a freak. This is the problem with saying Penny and you don't add the apostrophe chat. You just say penis amazing. I love, you're saying I love Penny. Penny's amazing, and you're not adding the apostrophe, dude. I love Penny. Penis amazing. You guys can't ignore it on that one. I'm sorry. I get it. You want to type as fast as possible, but trust me, you do not want to ignore the apostrophe there, dude. I think Nova would also be cool in this game. think another standard, like, traditional air dashing rushdown character could be cool. We don't actually have a lot of those. Actually, no. Everyone can air dash. I'll shut the fuck up. Wolverine can air dash. I'll shut my dirty mouth. I love Penny's gameplay. Yeah, I mean, freaky, like, we gotta start thinking about, like, if you want actual freaky characters, like, we're talking like Shuma Gorath and shit, right? You're talking like Shuma Gorath or Devil Dinosaur, which I honestly think could be in this shit. To be real, you could swap out, like, I could swap out Punisher for Devil Dinosaur. And that could happen. And to be honest, Frank is a pretty dry pick. Even though he hasn't been in a fighting game, dude. Like, let's give Punisher the benefit of the doubt here, chat. This is a very popular Marvel character, okay? Motherfucker has never been in a fighting game before. I get it. He is literal guns and grenades, man. I mean, I get it. And there are several other much more interesting guns and grenades characters. He's just Chris, yeah. Yeah. Cable. Shit. Fucking Cable, dude. Oh my. See, that's the problem, is that we're starting to lean into the shit that I want. I just don't think that's happening. I don't think that's happening. Cable like not being on the X-Men team would definitely be weird, but they can explain it. Doesn't really matter. It doesn't matter. They could just find an explanation for it. Yeah, I think Deadpool's DLC. I think so. Most of the teams don't make a lick of sense anyways. Yeah, most of them don't, like... This is not who you would traditionally pick for an X-Men team. And 3 of these, Hulk was always almost a guarantee. Like, this was almost a guarantee. And I'm glad that eventually came true, but this was definitely like, what the hell? Didn't see that coming. Cyclops on the anti-hero team would be crazy. It would be crazy. Those are the kind of things that I just want to be like, to really be hit with that unexpected shit, where it's just like, what? That doesn't line up with what anybody was thinking. And you also, to put some perspective on this, they specifically said team villains because our stupid smooth brains are going to think of bad guys, right? So what happens when they add a good guy character that is now a hella bad guy? What happens if they completely subvert your expectations, where there's a character that traditionally is a good guy, but in this universe is a complete piece of shit or something like that? There you go. Like, Doctor Strange could be here because he's an asshole now. Or this version of him is an asshole. Okay, that's pretty crazy. The same thing for, like, Team Misfits and things like that, you know? Anti-heroes, whatever we're calling them. Maybe Thanos became a good guy. Who knows? See, that's the kind of stuff that I'm looking forward to. I'll be real. I do not want this to just line up with exactly with what they're saying. Only bad guys, only, like, you know, Blade and Deadpool and all that kind of stuff. You think Deadpool shows up? Not until DLC. It's got to be characters that would fight for Earth. I guess you're right, because they're representing whatever universe they're in. At that point, she doesn't make sense. Until they change her backstory and she, like, grew up in Alabama or some shit. That's the thing, is that the logic of it falls apart when they can just write whatever the fuck they want, you know? Alabama. They can just change whatever they want with the backstory to make it fit their narrative. You can retrofit anything, yeah. It's the shit that Stan Lee said back in the day, where he couldn't stand people that kept arguing about power levels of characters. And he's like, you know what matters if this character fights that character? He's like, what matters the most is what the writer wants. He's like, the only thing that matters is what the writers want. Who do they want to win? Penny doesn't even make sense. She's from a different Earth. Yeah, but she's fighting for the respective Earth. The birth, you know? Like the capital Earth. Gaia. Penny's Earth. She's fighting for, like, Penny's Earth. On Earth 69. Penny's Earth 69, you know? Good chat. We had a good chat about this. There needs to be at least one Fantastic Four character? Bro, I have great news for you. Man, oh man, do I have absolute fantastic news for you. He's right here. Bro, like, let me zoom in. Let me zoom in on the Fantastic Four character. Hold on a second, chat. Why the fuck is this moving? Jesus Christ. Why did my mouse stop working? God damn it. There we go. Let me make him real big. There we go. I have really good news about the game getting at least one Fantastic Four character. Extremely good news. Like, really good news for you. Like, the best news possible, because they chose the best one. Like, I think they might have chose like the best Fantastic Four character. It's such good news. Where's Mole Man? Where's Mole Man at? Make this bigger. Just make this bigger. The problem is that this bitch was still mad hard to play. Like, he is specifically like an assisting support character because he enables mix, right? He's literally left, right, mix man. So you like knock down and then enable mix, but he's very hard in neutral. Like, everything blows up the shield, which is his entire gimmick. Like, everything does. So playing him as a zoner doesn't necessarily work, and playing him as a rushdown by himself doesn't necessarily work. He works on like a team function, you know? But at least it seems like that way from the betas and also the last playable. Where the hell is Jeff? I don't know. I don't know where he goes now. I mean, Jeff could be down there replacing Punisher. Yeah, he could be with the Midnight Suns and shit. Maybe Jeff is girl Jeff. Jeff A? Jiff? Maybe it's like chick Jeff. Like the little... Yeah? Hefete? Jiff. I like Jiff. That'd be good. I think we're coming to some logical conclusions here. Jeffina. No, you know what they're going to do? The DLC characters are going to be the entirety of the Fantastic Four chat. That's it. You guys are going to get what you want. You Fantastic Four fans are like Kingdom Hearts fans. It's coming, dude, okay? Don't worry. It's coming. They're definitely dedicating the entire first DLC season to Stretchy McShitlord, Rocky McFucks a lot, the chick I can't see, and Fire Bro. They're definitely doing it. Every single one. The next 4-character team is the Fantastic Four. You better believe it. An entire... You're not seeing any new characters in this game until like 2027. Later 2027. After Fire Bro's the last one to be in it. The see-through lady. And in fact, see-through lady is already in the game. You just... Rivals did that too. Yeah, Rivals did that, but also had like 12 more characters in the same period of time, you know? Like Rivals had a shit ton of characters very fast. So is Magneto your grappler? Game has no grapplers. Good point. Game has no grapplers right now. Good point. Hulk is not a grappler. He has a grapple move, but... Shadow, thanks for the 20. Don't compare us to Fantastic Four fans. At least we know we're getting something. Those Fantastic Four fans are just staring into the abyss. You guys argue it out, okay? This is not my argument. Yeah, and we'll see about that story stuff, if that ends up being the case. I hope not. I hope that's a translation error. It sounded weird when I was reading it, too. You want the Predator? Of course, everybody wants the Predator. Famous Marvel Comics character. The Predator? Yeah. Of course we do. I mean, of course. That's who I want. All right, let's save it. I think we exhausted that conversation. Professor X is a villain and a grappler. I like it. Professor X is in his chair, but he like psychically, you know, has a stando, and his psychic stando is just him with no shirt and buff as fuck. He looks like the genie. Ugh. And he like rolls around and has his psychic stando body slamming you and shit. Not like Mutant Academy. No, he's like, he's back there just like, bzzz. Yeah. Yeah, that'd be cool. That'd be cool. And they changed Professor X's name to Legs. Disrespectful. Honestly, disrespectful, chat. I've been up since, I have been up since like 6 a.m. Listen, I've been awake for a long time, and the coffee's not doing anything. Mr. Blom, thank you for the 52 months. Cool. Some interesting news today. A lot of stuff that's seemingly happened. Anything else? I'm scrolling. I think if anything else popped up. Sega news. Oh! Yeah. Yeah, thank God, dude. I got nervous. Sega! Sega, what is it called? Mega Game? No, what was it called? Ultra Game? What was the term they used? Super Game. I've been following this news story, chat, for like 5 years. This showed up on an investor's report back in like 2021 maybe, or some bonkers shit, where Sega had something on their investor's report of this super game, a game to transcend all online, a game that would bring all of us, all Sega fans, like it was so it sounded so crazy where it's like, dude, what the hell is a super game? What are we talking about here? And it never amounted to a thing that made any sense where it's like, so what the hell is this? What is the first quadruple A game? Ubisoft's in charge. So anyway, it's canceled. This is a good. Sega cancels mysterious super game 5 years after it was announced amid pullback from underperforming free-to-play. Crazy. Crazy. Sega's confirmed it canceled its mysterious super game as part of a company-wide pullback from free-to-play following weak sales. Yeah, that makes sense. The weird part is that we were thinking this was a part of their super game initiative, which included a lot of the other projects that were in there, but no, like Crazy Taxi, Jet Set Radio, Golden Axe, like all those games are still around. Sega's super game was never made entirely clear, although Sega has said it was due by the end of March 2026. When the project was announced in 2021, it formed part of a long-term initiative that also involved new first-person shooters developed at the European studio. Lots of industry buzzwords were used to describe what Sega was going for, such as global and online, make it into media, IP utilization. It sounded like it was going to be like Sega's Fortnite. Like, we're making like our own Fortnite, and if you like buy Sega games, you somehow maybe could contribute to it. I don't know. Maybe that's what was in my head. Ambitious sales target for Super Game, bringing in at least $634 million across its lifetime. Damn. News on the Super Game has been thin. However, in November of 2021, Sega said it was thinking about investing up to $882 million over 5 years to make Super Game a success. Then in November 23, Sega said it was making steady headway on Super Game, teasing it involved the concept of a game that stands head and shoulders above normal games. There was also talk of it involving the entire game. Yeah, this is what I mean. The entire gaming ecosystem, including not only players, but also streamers who stream. Like, what the? It was insane. We were like, what is Super Game? What is it? Like, you keep talking so much big shit about this that it was just naturally fascinating is what it was. Especially because Sega is very, very much not the company to have like a super game, you know? It was going to be Hatsune Miku's Sega Fortnite, where every single Sega IP would come together to shoot each other in the face with AK-47s. 5 years after it was announced, Super Game is gone. Sega's free-to-play rethink stems from a weak performance of Sonic Rumble Party, significant financial struggles with Angry Birds, and various delays. Sega said no additional costs were associated with the cancellation of Super Game, but over 100 people who were on the free-to-play development have been transferred to what Sega calls normal game or full game development to focus on mainstay IPs. Good. I forgot Angry Birds is a Sega game now. Beloved IP, Angry Birds. Cancellation has not impacted development of the various reboots Sega has in the works. Woo! That's good. New Virtua Fighters, Golden Axe, Streets of Rage, Jet Set Radio, Crazy Taxi on the list of full upcoming gameplay titles. That of which we've seen nearly none of. That of which have almost all gone completely into exile. Other full games titles Sega has confirmed to be coming at some point are Stranger Than Heaven, Medieval Total War 3, Total Warhammer, Alien Isolation 2, Persona 4 Revival. That's right, that is all under Sega. Sega has a long list of upcoming movies based on IP 2. Sonic 4, Angry Birds Movie 3, Golden Axe, Shinobi Streets of Rage, Eternal Champions. What the hell? House of the... A long list of upcoming movies based on its IP. So you're telling me... Wait, are you telling me that Sega is making an Eternal Champions movie in the 2020s? What? That's insane. That seems actually crazy. Another House of the Dead movie would definitely be a call. In this economy? With this weather? I don't know about that. And a Golden Axe movie? Bro, what? I did hear something about an Outrun movie, which is weird. Like, what is the first House of the Dead movie? Uwe Boll directed it. It's not good. It's really not good. Is this a movie about Ferraris driving on beaches? Like, what? Okay, how do you make a movie about that? Those are some choices. I don't see Phantasy Star Online Remake on here, unfortunately. I do not see the revival of Phantasy Star Online. I don't see that. Chat, do people still play PSO2 New Genesis, or do people just play PSO2? They don't add new content to PSO2 anymore, right? That entire team moved over to New Genesis, did they not? So, do people still play PSO2? NGS is very dead. I mean, it's been that way for like kind of a while. NGS still gets new stuff all the time. Yeah, I know. I'm not saying that it's not dead. People are playing it. I'm sorry, they're making shit for it. But how many people are engaging with it? I don't know. PSO2 OG is extra dead. Okay. All right. So pretty much after PSO2 got Xbox involved, that's pretty much when it was like donezo. And then New Genesis that's just what they do now, you know? That's just what they do. That's where they go. Most of the devs were put onto the Super game. Oh, well, that worked out well. That worked out very well. What if Super game was PSO? No, it wasn't. Phantasy Star Online doesn't fit that description at all. OG PSO2 has been dead for years. Okay, so OG PSO2 pretty much died, or, you know, was kind of sunsetted back in like 2022. PSO2 NG reportedly had very poor performance and resulted in Sega bleeding dev talent. I wanted that game to be really good. I really did. It just... Definitely isn't PSO at all, really. It's only PSO really much in name. What's that, Unc? NGS was actually ranked second in their sales, so it's not doing too bad. Really? Okay. So there's a reason for it to keep going. Let me see. Sega provided a comment to GameFile on the decision to cancel Super Game, discontinue development in light of intensifying market competition, emergence of competing titles based on similar concepts, and are... Oh, this is some high guard shit. Oh, that's what this is. This is them looking at the market of other games that tried to jump into this space and are doing the exact same thing, and then like bombing, and then putting way too much money into it and being like, oh, so that was our plan too. Our plan was to pretty much take over and sit alongside Fortnite and Minecraft and, you know, all this other shit. And when they realize that doing that is exceedingly hard, and making a forever game is exceedingly hard, yeah, that starts to make a lot of sense. No additional costs associated with canceling. When we launched the initiative in 2019, we positioned two major pillars on our growth. To focus on major IP and expand them, and to develop a AAA online title to achieve significant growth in mid and long term. And we named this project Super Game to reflect our strong commitment to pursuing this ambition. Leveraging the expertise of developing and operating online games we cultivated through PSO2 and our expertise and our extensive IP portfolio, we work to create a new form of entertainment that goes beyond the concepts of conventional games. It was the third-person shooter, most likely. Given the ambitious nature of the project, we adopted a long-term R&D phase for technical validation and relating activities. We proceeded cautiously with the intention of moving to full-scale development only after we can confirm sufficient feasibility. However, in light of intensifying market competition, the emergence of competing titles based on similar concepts, and our business condition, we made the decision to discontinue the development of Super Game during the fiscal year ending in March 2026. It was likely just a third-person shooter, you know? I don't think it was an extraction shooter. Nah, chat. Extraction shooters were not that big back in like 2019 to 2021. No. It wasn't in dev yet after 7 years. It seems like it was still in a concept. This happens, dude. It was still like in a conceptual phase. Virtual world? Yeah. It could have been a Genshin-like game with Sega IP. Yeah, but that's already close to what PSO is, you know? And to be honest, Phantasy Star Online was also a third-person shooter, depending on which class you picked, you know? Well, I'm sorry, PSO 2. It's technically a third-person shooter as well. So, anyway. My issue is that Virtua Fighter is like missing, is just gone. There's a lot of things for the future. Alien Isolation 2 happening is very cool, but like, unless a new Sonic game pops out of nowhere, which isn't big for me personally, but will probably be helpful, dude, like what the hell is where, huh? What? If there is a new Crazy Taxi, if there is a new Golden Axe, like all that kind of stuff, like, I don't know. They mentioned VF6. Yeah, VF6 is a part of their new games initiative, but it's not a super game, you know? Yeah, SGF is this month, but I don't know, man. Virtua Fighter is listed on a slide as TBD 2026, 2027. Really? That's TBD. 2027 onward. Let me check that unknown. Yeah, you might Sega hookup. I know Unk Assassin always got the good Sega shit. Charts and graphs. Patchy slot financials. Cash flow. Toy sales. 2026. Upcoming plans, release date TBD. Yeah, no, it's not on there. That shit ain't on there, dude. It does not say anything. Control F Virtua Fighter. It's right there. Release end date TBD. They're not even saying year, dude. Pages 15 to 17. Did they mention Virtua Fighter in here? I don't know, dude. I mean, I'm seeing it right. I'm seeing it right there. Page 58. Do they talk in more detail?
Welcome back to the stage of history.
Free to play. TBD 2027 and onward. Yeah, no, it's just Virtua Fighter ain't coming out this year, dude. It is not. Detective Conan, that's for animation. Because Sega has a lot of different licensing animation stuff. This is Sega Sammy in total. Yeah, no, that's saying TBD. None of these things are Sega not really releasing a game this year. No, dude, they released, wait, Sonic Racing Cross World was indeed last year. No, Stranger Than Heaven comes out this year. That'll probably do very well. That'll at least sell a few million, like 2 to 3. Yeah, Yakuza 3 remake already happened. That's winter, which is 2027. What? Oh, bitch, no. Guys, I have bad news for you. This says fiscal year 2027. You know how long that goes? April of 2028. That's a ways out, dude. That's actually fiscal year 2027, which means the last day of March 2028. Oh boy. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It also means that begins April 1st, 2027 as well. So no, none of this shit is coming out. None of these games are coming out at least until the earliest span of April next year. The very earliest they could come out is then. So I don't know, dude. I don't know. We will have already played through and be bored of GTA 6 and the Final Fantasy 7 Remake series by then. And we will also be maybe even playing the next Capcom fighting game. We'll be playing it. Like, we'll be playing it. Kingdom Hearts fans will still be waiting for a trailer. Crazy. Now, yeah, Kiwami 3 and Stranger Than Heaven are their two big games this year. That's it. Sega Football Club Champions isn't even in fiscal. Actually, this isn't even in fiscal. This is technically a 2025 game. Technically. When exactly in Summer Games Fest? Oh, like 3 weeks. Such a troll. I'm not. Chad, if I keep putting this energy out in the universe, you know what's going to happen? You guys are going to get your trailer in like a few days or some shit. Okay? The more shit I talk, the faster you get your trailer. Okay? You just got to put this energy out in the universe. Summer Games Fest is literally going to start with a Kingdom Hearts trailer. And it'll end with one. And there will be no Final Fantasy VII Remake Part 3 trailer. Watch that. Watch Kingdom Hearts 4 come out this year. And then we have to wait for Kingdom Hearts to be out before FF7 Remake Part 3 even gets a trailer. Watch. The power of spite goes a long way. Don't even joke, lad. Cool. Do you think we get Harada's game tease before VF6 releases? Is that what I want? Of course that's what I want. Isn't it obvious? No. Harada's in like the planning phase right now, dude. He just started his company. He's in the planning phase. So, no. Before they can even begin development of something, Virtua Fighter will likely be out. It's going to take some time. Duskblood's trailer at Summer Games Fest, we can only hope, but I don't know why they would. Dude, Duskbloods was really announced a year ago, wasn't it? That shit was announced a year ago. God damn. Harada's at SNK now. Yeah, they're likely making a fighting game. You know what I want to look at? It's been some time. Dude, Sarah looks fucking perfect, dude. I love it that they're not ignoring Sarah's big nose. Like, I get it, it's not Sarah, it's Stella. It's Sarah in everything but name, but still, they did not forget that Sarah had like a big nose in her concept art back in the day and shit like that. She always had a nose. No bitch ass missing nose. Stella. Damn, dude, she looks so fucking cool. Bro. Cool character designs, dude.
Ready, go!
Yeah, this is not. This is running an engine and it is gameplay-ish, but it's still rough around the edges, you know. It also looks like it's maybe rendering at 720p. So it feels so early. Sound effects are all like not particularly great. They're all super shit like this, you know. I paused on that frame. This shit was not ready to be shown off. Dude, Akira's poor jacket is all over the goddamn place, man. But you do see, like, the damage system is interesting. All that stuff is cool. Why is the camera low now? It just lacks polish. That's it. It's cool. Yeah, short combos, more interaction. Totally down, dude. Totally down. Still haven't gotten a Virtua Fighter trailer that makes this game look really cool, you know? Still haven't gotten one. And the game got announced in 2024, late 2024. We still have not gotten like a, you ready for Virtua Fighter, bitch? Now watch some of these bitches fly through walls and shit. Like, get ready. Like, not yet. Not yet. With badass music and shit and cool editing. If anything, this like tempered a lot of excitement because there was just like no music or anything. And there was not any details at TGS. The Wolf Hawkfield trailer was cool. It was, but it was just a reveal, you know? It wasn't gameplay or anything. It was just like a character trailer. And then they just stopped doing that. Guys, you remember that? Remember they had like a Virtua Fighter Direct a year ago? Do you guys remember the Virtua Fighter Direct a year ago now? And they showed off Wolf? It was a whole year ago. Bro. I try to forget. Still, we live in a world where there's a new Virtua Fighter happening, chat. This is still crazy, right? It's still bonkers. But this is the world that we live in. It was a year ago, yeah. Bro.
開発中のもののほんの一部です。ゲームの細かい内容については
It was longer than
まだ
that.
明かす
No. No. It wasn't. Yeah. This is the one. Yeah, it was! Bro, I was a day off, bitch. I was literally 1 day off. I was 1 day off.
In its own right, a man who once dominated wrestling, who redefined what it means to be a fighter, and what dark design of fate has led him to face tonight. The very team that spelled an end to his glory days, that led to
Ganondorf!
that shocked the world. Free from his pack tonight, he's hunting solo. The force of pain you can contain. Wolf Hawkfield.
Ganondorf. Yeah, I'm ready to see a trailer that just looks cool. I want to see a trailer with cool ass fighting and shit. That teases gameplay mechanics and does all this wild shit. I'm ready. If I think we're gonna have to wait until we'll put it on when eventually the bets happen. We'll put it up there, but dude, I think we're gonna have to wait until probably the Game Awards again, 2 years later. You know, wasn't there another trailer? No, dude, that was it. The other trailer was an early conceptual trailer that wasn't gameplay. That was not it. Not Summer Games Fest? I don't know, dude. Maybe Tokyo Game Show? I don't know. Where that shit shows up, it depends. Game Awards still happening? The Game Awards? Well, yeah. I mean, well, yeah. Evo? I was actually shocked that they chose to show that stuff off at Evo. They specifically said when the snow melts? Bitch, snow is melted. Like, that was like March. I'm burning here, boss, Mr. VFDC. Like, that would have been like March or April. The snow is melted, bro. The earth is burning. They meant Antarctica. Damn. Damn. I refuse to believe that the Virtua Fighter is about to become the Kingdom Hearts 4. Damn, why is he saying it again? Virtua Fighter is about to become the Kingdom Hearts 4 of the FGC. Of fighting game fans. I just refuse to. Max, stop. Stop. Tortured. This poor fan base just tortured. That first trailer was so sick, dude. Hold on. No. We're not leaving on this dour note. We ain't leaving on this goddamn dour note, bro. Look at this shit with your face. Look at it. Open your eyes like this thing. Open your eye like that. Have your eye touch the screen. Look at this bird. Look at it. This is a video game. That's a real bird. At that point, I knew. That was all it took. To have like Akira doing like, you know, a move. That was all it took. That's all it took. The sound effects. The only thing I was missing was the whoosh, the swoosh sound. Take that, generic man. At this point, that might have been the only thing. No, they had gameplay. Yeah, that's right. Dude, we thought this shit was coming out. Like, we literally did. And now we are reminded why they shot this off screen. Like, why does this look like a video recorded on Machinima in the year like 2012? Like, why? Because it was not ready for direct screen capture yet. It was not ready. Akira was trying to tell us 10 years too early. Yeah. 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 It was exciting. It was exciting, but damn, that was a long time ago now, dude. That was a long ass time ago, dude. I want to be excited again. It's just shit. And then this was not anything. This was like a gameplay conceptual, like, engine trailer. Not gameplay. Literally just mocap. Too smooth. Some beefy boys. Anyway. Do you have your old reaction to the VF announcement? I mean, yeah. Keep Virtua boring? Keep Virtua Fighter 6 boring. No, they won't, dude. They will not. They will not, dude. The Virtua Fighter has not had a chance to evolve in 20 fucking years. You think they're just not going to take advantage of shit? No, dude. They definitely are. They definitely are.
Oh my god. I'm a burden too. Ooh. What? What did they make? What did they make? Ooh.
Please tell me.
Hold my hand, Simmons. Hold my hand, Simmons. Oh my god. Hold my hand, Simmons. Hold my hand, bro. Let's go.
The VF sounds.
It's gonna be Akira. Let's go, dude.
No, what?
What is happening?
Is this Virtua Fighter?
Bro, chill. Chill. Chill the out, dude. Oh no.
Great. He looks crazy.
I was immediately onto it. I'm a trailer guy, chat. I'm a trailer guy, dude. I know what you're doing. And you know what? I was open to it and willing to accept it. I was already. Get off the screen, bro. I thought it was a guy like here's a shot of the audience, and here is the thing they're watching. I'm like, what the fuck? I was so pissed.
Oh my god!
Move the camera, bitch. Production, I will fucking kill you. When you saw VF in big black letters, you knew it was Virtua Fighter. That was the moment that I knew too. I think the part where it said Virtua Fighter is back is the part where I think Virtua Fighter's back. I think that was the moment I saw it too.
I know. What does it symbolize? What does the bird symbolize?
I don't know. It's just it's an atmosphere. This feels very like Kung Fu movie.
Yes.
Morning is road.
Or is it? Or is it? Yeah, I'm actually really digging the atmo they're setting up in all this. Martial arts, you know? As long as the characters jump 30 feet in the air when jumping. 30 feet in the air. There's an article talking about SNK asking for feedback on City of the Wolves. Really? Interesting. Interesting. Very interesting. What a weird announcement. No, this was a very good trailer. I think this is a very good trailer, very good announcement. Just want Jackie to be like, yeah! I mean, yeah, I do too. Part 3 didn't even really have moon jumps.
Let's go!
To this VF Direct. Let's do it. Let's talk about this image for the next 30 minutes. Are we good? Can you guys hear me? We're back.
Let's take another look through that combat gameplay first look video that we released at Evo. Let's take a look at that.
7 months ago, dude. This is the gameplay we get?
Well, we took a look. That's incredibly stylish and cool footage.
It's been 10 months.
You can see
since they announced
getting
VF.
finished at the end of the round.
It's been 10 months.
Fresh for me. Let's play the footage back for you in slow motion.
Bro, YouTubers have done this. Let's see how different this is from everybody else's
So
frame by frame breakdown.
Video when I want to ask you a question, is that
Let's
okay?
see, because they obviously will know more. Damn, the feet. Damn the
But
feet.
I think there's a lot of people that think this way. Other games,
what?
Would that make you happy if that was it?
Chad, I never watch my own videos, okay? I never sit back and I like review my own videos outside of like the one time I'm like, yeah, it's good to go live. So I go back and I watch shit and I'm like, what did I say during this stuff?
But Virtua Fighter, I feel like it has a guard button. But I think there's a lot of people that think this way. Other games have a lot of like holding back to guard. When you think about that, maybe it would be a good thing to have for players.
Just turns into Tekken.
I feel like there's other games.
Kick him off the stage. The guy's like, go home.
Actually have to hold guard to, to block.
Kick Tokito off the stage.
We want to have as many people playing the game as possible, so maybe having it as an option there is a possibility in the future. Having it as an option there is a possibility.
This shit's funny.
I've always been building Virtua Fighter, so we really want this to be something that can reach new players. So this is going to connect up until the next reveal. But I've actually brought that with me. So how about we take a?
Oh my God! There's something new.
Can we cue that video?
Let's go! We have a character? Holy mother
Oh
of God!
my God! I
never
forgot.
Jesus Christ, dude! I forgot they did this shit. Who was this? Was it for Lion? Bitch, I forgot. Here. I never thought. Is it Lion? This looks great. Is this like your world tour mode?
Got a little bit of a surprise video there. That's all we can show you for today, though.
Bro, what is happening?
What do you think, Tokyo?
What is happening?
Yeah, I need to see more from there for the next opportunity to show some new gameplay. I'll definitely show it off, but this is just a little tease for today. And that's it for the new Virtua Fighter project stage here at TGS. Yamada-san, Takeda-san, Tokida-san, thank you so much for your stage presence today.
I stayed up very late for this chat. This was Tokyo Game Show. This shit was very late. What have we learned? When something has project in the title, it's nowhere close to coming out. Yeah, that's a good... Yeah. When that shit don't even have a name yet, buddy. 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 That's a good point. Doesn't even have a title. They haven't even figured that out. Super game project, though. What happens now?
And that's the new Virtua Fighter project. And now it's just a matter of learning more about the project as we go forward. So please stay tuned to all the information that Sega will be broadcasting.
Let's watch it again. I was so disappointed I wasn't even thinking of a joke. That was the crazy part. We had already waited 10 months, dude. I was so defeated and so tired that I couldn't even think of a joke there. Now I'd say, let's watch it again. Let's watch it again. Let's watch it at 0.5 speed. Anyway, I don't know, man. That's all I'm gonna say. I don't know. I don't know, dude. Like, I want to be excited for shit, but I don't know, dude. I think what's gonna happen is what I see happening is they kind of, I think they know. I think they know that people have been sort of waiting for shit, and the times that they have taken opportunity to show us stuff has been met with like, oh, that's it? Or, oh, so you don't have anything? Like, you don't think they know? I think they know. I think they're picking up on that, where everyone's sort of emotionally drained after being told that there's going to be something new, and then there's just like nothing really substantial. It's like, dude, come on. Like, seriously? Come on. So to me, it feels like, all right, so the next time we actually have to show something, it has to be good. You know, it's got to be good. If we're going to show this shit off, it's got to be good. That to me makes it feel like we're going to have to wait. We're going to have to wait, you know? They did that AMA on Twitter and people complained about it. Yeah, I mean, I'd imagine so. I'd imagine so. It's just going to disappear for a little bit and come back and it's going to be sick, you know? That would make a lot of sense. It'll need a big stage or some shit. I mean, I think I see the new DOA. I don't know. That was also like, did they say new DOA project for that as well? Do you think NetherRealm will announce the new game this year, Summer or Game Awards? I think the earliest it could possibly be shown is the game Summer Games Fest. That's the earliest it could possibly be shown, but it's either SGF or Game Awards. And to be honest, it's like, if it doesn't show up then, it also makes sense for it to show up at SGF next year. That makes sense. Any thoughts on SGF bets yet? No, we're going to wait. We're going to wait till hype is at maximum. We're going to have to wait till there's about a week before the game or Summer Games Fest. We'll do it at the end of the month, you know? Probably like after the 25th or something like that, within like 10 days. Because there's a chance there could be a state of play or some shit like that. And then we would also do the thing for the state of play. The bets for the state of play, and then the bets for SGF. We get to start talking again, you know? NRS makes games too fast. MK1 made too fast and suffered for it. Nah, dude, they made Mortal Kombat 11 in less than 2 years. They made Injustice 2 in less than 2 years, and those games have more content than you can shake a fucking stick at. Those games have more content than like any. So no, that's not the issue. The issue is that they were presented with a lot of challenges, including a complete industry acquisition, a WB problem, and also they were switching engines. So, yeah. It's my prediction of what happened to MK1 was not just a COVID thing. I think they were working on something else. I think they were actually working on a different game. And then they had to turn it into this cameo game because it was like the closest thing. They had to turn it into a Mortal Kombat. Like, because even some of the story and rebooting aspect of it does not feel entirely thought out. It feels like they had to like make the best of the situation that was present to turn it into something. This is a complete assumption, but I'll be completely honest, dude. Like MK1 lacked focus that most NRS games usually have. They're usually like pretty in tune with what they want to be and what they are, and it did not. Like MK1 did not seem like it really had the focus. It had some cool parts to it, don't get me wrong, but it definitely lacked the focus that a lot of previous NRS games usually have. Usually pretty focused and directed, you know? It seemed like it was trying to do a lot of different things and also not. That it was not meeting the expectations of fans. Like, yeah, I mean, obviously. So, like, it was supposed to be something else, and then they turned it into a Mortal Kombat game. Like, it feels that way. Story was pretty good. The story mode was fine. It was fine, but it was very weird to have a reboot of Mortal Kombat be a retelling of the PS2 games. That was weird. That was definitely weird. And not to just be like Deadly Alliance, Deception, Armageddon shit. No, like all of them. And then to have a DLC that is like a standalone to be continued DLC that goes nowhere. Like, no, dude, it lacked focus. Like, it did not really have... No. Dude, you know what had focus? Whether you like it or not, MK11. MK11 and Aftermath was telling a full story, you know? That was always supposed to be the plan. And that went very well for them to do a story expansion DLC. They've never done that before. That was a big deal, dude. And the Aftermath, like, I get it, you can be critical of the story stuff in Mortal Kombat 11 if you're only looking at the first part with Chronica, but with the continuation to the Shang Tsung shit, nah, dude, that shit was actually pretty cool. Aftermath was great. It was like the actual full story, you know? That game was very much knew what it wanted to be. Anyway, I just hope the next game, they just get to make the game they want to make, you know? That's all I hope. I just hope that they don't have a lot of like weird WB-ness that they have to deal with. You know, that's all I hope. WB-ness. Penny's amazing. Fats, thank you for the 110 months, dude. Dan, Chad, I've been up for 3 hours already. Good Lord, what time is it? Midnight. Fuck. WB Games still exists? Yeah, no, WB Games is still rolling. They're doing good. Anything else? Is there anything else coming out this week we got to get ready for? I'm glad that 2XKO got the update. I don't know if I want to play it too much, because the only fighting game I'm really wanting to play right now is Invincible. It's kind of got me by the balls. We watched the Marvel Rivals trailer, yeah. It was great. It's a Souls-like game from the guys who made Lords of Shadow? Really? Really? What's the difference between Capcom and SNK? Well, Capcom is not SNK, and SNK is not Capcom. Specifically. Mr. Karate on City of the Wolves gameplay will be on SGF for sure. New Tekken character at Combo Breaker. No. If there's going to be a thing, if they spend the money to be at Summer Games Fest, bro, Mr. Karate is not the character that you put on a trailer to get you to play some City of the Wolves at Summer Games Fest. Let's be real, my dude. That ain't the character. It would be Kenshiro if they are going to spend the money to market that shit, you know? It'd be Kenshiro. But I also don't even know if that's going to happen. I mean, I'd be hype. I mean, sure. If you're into it, you're into it. They do have the money. Yeah, it's true. Onimusha still has no release date. It doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't. Few chatters want my 2 cents of Liza P. I don't like it. What's to say? They're hiring for AI concept art or some shit. Yeah, I don't like it. That sucks. Summer Games Fest 2024 was where they showed Mai for City of the Wolves, so it could happen. It's true. It's a good point. But that was also before it was out. Or was it? Yeah, I guess it was. It came out in 2025. Yeah. Yeah. Think they'll show Onimusha at Summer Games Fest? Well, yeah, dude, we've already seen a ton of it. We've played it. Like, many people have played it. Do you have a game of the year so far? It's Pragmata. Oh, yeah, 007 comes out next week. I'll see how good it is. If it gets, like, really good reviews, I might check it out. If it's got, like, really good reviews. There's already so many things that I want to play right now that, I don't know. It's not really on my radar. And Batman the following week, the Lego Batman game? It's by the Hitman devs they don't miss. I've never played a Hitman game. I've not played one. Capcom got that publisher award on lockdown. There's no is there a publisher award at the end of the year? Is there a publisher award at Games? I don't think there is. I don't think there's a general pub award. Not at TGA. Yeah. Want to try out Cyclops and Rivals Season 8.5? Yeah, I'll be kind of curious by the time that drops. But I think Devil Dinosaur's happening first. Pragmata over GTA 6? Yeah, and I didn't even play GTA 6. Pragmata's better than it, yeah. GTA 6 isn't going to make you cry in front of thousands of people and then the director of the game makes fun of you. It's not going to happen. That's clearly not going to happen. Clearly. I don't think that's happening with Grand Theft Auto. They made fun of you? They didn't make fun of me. They're definitely poking me that I cried during the end. They're definitely... They definitely are like... I'm pissed. You gotta understand, chat. I'm mad at the devs of that game. I'm mad at them because they made me cry like a goddamn baby in front of like 7,000 people on a Tuesday night or some shit. Like ugly fucking crying. I was not happy about that. Unhappy, actually. Very unhappy. I was not happy. Look at this response. Fucking Twitter, bro. It's so unserious, man. Oh, Jesus, dude. I think if you're an asshole, it should cost you money. I do. I think, dude, Elon, if you want to make money, if you have to act like a shithead, it should cost you 25 cents a tweet. I really think so. Like, it should literally, like, if you're serious about it, you gotta spend money, dude. If you want to be a complete dickhead on social media, it should cost money. Okay. She is an AI though. She's literally the guy's like. She's literally the doctor's daughter's personality, you know, like that's it literally is the doctor's daughter that he's trying to save, literally like a surrogate daughter to try to save his real daughter. But because she was just a kid, she was unable to function as a surrogate to, you know, that shit. So no, yeah, she practically might as well be like, she's very much a kid, just a robot. Anyway. Empathy's a foreign concept. Yeah, making fun of me. Jeez, man. Jeez, and they called me out. Director called me out. Crying in front of 7,000 people at 3 o'clock in the morning. Fuck, dude. I haven't ugly cried that hard in a long time. Like, I don't even remember. Like, that's the craziest part. I don't even remember. Oh no, dude. Here's what's insane about that. The last time I ugly cried like that is when my daughter was born. Like, when my literal daughter came into this world, I ugly cried like that. Like, Jesus, dude. I've never seen you like that, right? That's the nutty thing. I'm usually not like that. And that shit destroyed me in the end, dude. Fucking destroyed me. God damn. I'm not like that. And my ass was like, like, I was fucking cooked. Anyway. Learned a lot about each other that day. Hoy. Yeah. HDR. Oh man, right where we left off? The game get updated? Damn. Right where we left off. Does the game have updates? Hold on a second. Did you cry playing Pragmata? No, don't look it up. No, don't watch me play it. Don't watch me beat it. Just watch the beginning. No, and don't look it up. Big ass head. This thing's still inoperable, isn't it? Where did you leave off? I left off here. This game or Returnal? They're different. They are very different. They're going for different things. Returnal? I mean, I think I'm at the end. Returnal is a game that asks a lot more of you, just in general. It asks a lot more of your time and asks a lot more of your patience, you know? But it can be a bit more rewarding because of it. However, I think the visuals and the story design, and the level design in this are a bit better. I think there are parts of this that are a bit better. It also does feel like engaging with enemy attacks is pretty cool. I do like that a lot. Like absorbing and reflecting and all that kind of shit is pretty cool. So they have very similar vibes. They're like existential space thriller / horror. Dude, your vines are freaking out. Third-person shooters. You never beat Returnal. You really like it, but you never got far enough to beat it. You also suck at it, and you'll have to beat it many times, like to actually get the good endings and shit. To understand what's going on, you'll have to play through it many times. Story of Returnal is a little more comprehensible. See, I don't know about that because... And I don't know the story of this because we haven't finished it. But I also don't know if Returnal is all completely in a lady's head. You know? Like, even... I'd have to go back and watch some lore videos or some shit on Returnal. Because I don't think there's any actual planet. You know? Like, there's also that interpretation. It's extremely vague. I don't think there's any actual alien civilization. I don't think there's any actual... there's just regret. There's a lot of regret. And it's very vague what is actually happening, you know? It's one of those, yeah. It's all very, it's all very metaphorical. Like it's her dying brain as she drowning. Like something like that, yes. Something like that. It's like her Silent Hill, sort of. Yeah. And the audience is sort of playing like a narrative that connects her final moments and shit like that. Maybe. I'd have to... It's been a long time since I've played it. I loved it, right? Don't get me wrong. I fucking loved it. But it's a very much... The fact that one stage played Don't Fear the Reaper sealed that it was in her head. Yeah, the boss played Don't Fear the Reaper. Yeah, that was such a cool moment, dude. That was so sick. Was that my game of the year? Oh yeah, fuck yeah it is. Again, just because I didn't think that the story finality lined up with exactly what I was like looking for. Like, was it all a dream type of thing? Is it all a dream? Yeah, I wanted it to just sort of like have a finality to it. Didn't change that it's still my game of the year. Same thing with Expedition 33. I didn't like the ending of Expedition 33, but goddamn, that was the game of the year. For sure. Holy shit. Just because one part of the game isn't perfect doesn't mean like, or at least a narrative thing doesn't mean like the rest isn't good. Bro, the end of Final Fantasy VII Rebirth was confusing as fuck. Intentionally confusing as fuck. Did it make it like any less of like one of the most incredible gaming experiences? Not at all. It was just had a very confusing ending. Luckily there's a third one, you know, which helps. That helps. It's gonna walk into the sun. You don't like endings where they tell you nothing you did technically mattered? Right! I want it to mean things! Yeah! No, I feel that way. I want what happened to mean things. You know? Yeah, I'm definitely that way. Like, you want you want a story that I think is like a really good one in terms of game storytelling. That does a really good job where it's like, no, that meant something, even though it was all in this bitch's head, type of thing. It's Silent Hill 2. Like, great example of that, because the guy is like blocking, like he's actively blocking, right? Preventing himself. He's like holding all this shit back. And it's the slow realization of how fucking terrible he is, like how much of a huge piece of shit he is. Like, the closure is that he deserves all of this. Like, oh no, you are a huge piece of shit. That is not like, you don't sympathize with the main character, but there is a conclusion that like, oh shit, no, actually you deserve everything that's happening to you, type shit. It's like, wow, you know, this is cool. This is actually like very cool. Yeah, you just understand what the character's going through instead of forgiving him.
Why are you here, Nitya?
I knew someone else would come. That there'd be another. There always is. But I never expected him. It's been lifetimes for me. But for him, it's still yesterday.
Oh.
What will happen if he walks the path?
Oh. Oh. Interesting. Alright. Golden Shore. Press some shit. Uh-oh. Oh. Oh dear. How dare I... Ow, bro. Ah, it's a cliff! Ba-bwom. I wasn't expecting that. Redraw? Come on. This is a weird gun, I will say. Oh! It's the gun, chat. Uh-oh. What this means, right? It's the gun. Multi-kills generate a lot of power, sure. The crazy gun. It's reaping time. How's this looking on your guys' end? Smooth? Doesn't do nearly as much damage as I think it would. God damn, what is happening? Oh my god damn, that's a big hole. I think they nerfed this gun while I was gone. Alright, I'm already at half health. This is bad. Oh god. Parry in this game is mad cool. Yeah. Okay, you just gotta get the blue shit. sorry, the purple shit. That's where it's crazy. My thoughts on the 10-hour cutscene story mode for Tokon is that I hope it isn't. I hope it's a translation error, because it sounded weird the way they were describing it. My hope is that that's not the case. That would not be ideal. I'll just probably never play it. I never played the Guilty Gear Strive story modes, and I never played the I never played the X-Hard story modes because of it. I'm like, wait a minute, I'm just watching a cutscene? I think I'm good. Oh my god. That's a very intimidating visual! I feel like I'm in Sonic the Hedgehog 3. Dude, the triangle button! My god, man! Oh, wake up, samurai. That was not nearly the Aether I thought it would be. More redraws. Oh shit, oh shit. Am I dumb? Don't answer that. Can I stand on top of that? Hey, look at that. Low chance, no chance. What? What's all this shit doing over here? What? Aw. Why is there a guy? There's like a dude down below? Well, yes, there was. No, I like my laser. Pretty much the Guilty Gear story modes are just movies, yeah. It's true. There's shit over there, though. It's fine. Charge burst. Eruptor hand cannon. Stick with what I got. Stick with what I got. Run's not looking great. Healing is rare in here. Oh yeah, this part. Let's redraw this. Did nothing.
You and me.
Ja? Na? I see that. Gimme. my god. So much shit. Oh. God damn it. Yikes! Not dead. Not dead. Close to death. It's not dead yet. Yeah, don't you dare run away from me. Getting kind of hard to ignore that. Did you need to play the first game? Oh, no, this has no direct connection to Returnal at all. Just sort of similar gameplay stuff. Oh, that thing absorbs projectiles, dog. I didn't know that. Oh, not that, though. Yeah, my little spongy thing absorbs projectiles. Where you at? Where you at? Where you at? This game was so damn fun to play. It is. Oh, okay. This is fun. Let's go. Main weapon kills reduce shield power consumption. What? Bitch, grab the edge. What's wrong with you? What's the matter with you? This thing is taking me for a ride. Look behind me? Big ride. I swear to God, if you go up the mountain I was just on. Okay, you're not. Bro, where are we going? Not again. Stupid! Get me out of here. Oh my God. Oh dear. Oh yes. No, my buffs are better. Okay, we're looking at guns now. Hold on a second. Corrupted repeater crossbow. No buffs though. Shit. shit. Getting some of this health back. Secrets? No secrets. All right.
I'm here. I'm so close.
What is that, dude? Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. This is crazy. I'm taking this. Dude, the speed is insane. Dude, there's no reloading. There's no reloading. There's no reloading. I can just litter. Holy shit. Hold on a second. Let me use the bathroom. Hold on. The sun. Warm. Okay, here we go. I didn't make it this far before.
My husband didn't want to see his father any more than I did. But to not go would look like a failure. Like fear. So he'd go to his grim duty, and all they'd do was stare at each other, both trying not to cry. The hatred, the pride. What was it for? What was any of it for?
Stuff. This seems dangerous. Get hit. No. I was very focused. I hope there was not any things there. Mechanical hostiles drop more leucinite? Wow. Bro. Wow. That's crazy. Oh, I see that over there. Oh my god. There's so many side objectives. What the hell is that? Yeah, game does give you some Doom vibes every once in a while. I agree. People have been saying that for some time. I kind of agree. Because of the color palette, you know? I guess I'll just continue down this path. Hi. Harry chakra? Oh my god, dude. What the fuck? They really want me to have this gun right now. Harvest volume. Hard to tell. Crossbow is insane. It is. You're not wrong. Both guns are nuts. Ah! Yo, how do I get up there? Weak point damage is mad high, but that corruptor shit sucks. Oh, I'm sorry, the other one. That style of crossbow I don't like. My stuff. Shit's all mine. Yeah. We be shooting pretty good. Adrenaline. No reward in here either. That's weird. No reward. Just more leucinite. Might as well grab this now. Uh-oh. Radon, sword Radon. My shield broke. I took some damage. It's okay. Did all that Lucenite just go down the pit? Bunch of balls, if so. Nah, I got like 24k. That dude got melted. He killed us last time. Look at this guy. Oh, they're being healed by this shit. There you go. Not so tough now. Uh-oh. Please die. Woo! Gotta get this corruption off me. Actually, this is a corrupted weapon, is it not? It is. I actually want to keep corruption. Shit. Big shit. What am I doing? Yoink. Mind if I do? Cell lifetime goes up a shit ton. Let's go with it. Yum yum. Was there anything over here? It's just a wall. Hell.
It will all be okay, Nitya. It will all be fine.
He's losing it. Bro's losing it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, it's getting a little bloodborne out here.
Ivan. Please.
I'm almost there, Nitya.
Oh boy.
The king awaits. The shore will witness.
Wow. We really doing this? Oh god.
I'm here.
Wow, dude, I'm getting hit. Okay, my eye itches. Holy shit. I got hit by something again. Oh. What the? Oh my god. Cooked, chat. So cooked. Good lord, dude. So cooked. Ow. It missed. Like, it literally went through his body. Okay. Okay. Yeah, my power weapon ended up being shit for that boss. Total shite. See what we can see. Needed the buzzsaw. No, it was fine. I just got hit by shit. That was fine. It's fine. Is there another boss buff up here? Dispatch the king. These are all very expensive. We need to start moving back a little bit to the things that don't cost nearly this much. Like that. More effective. Areas reduce corruption. Adrenaline faster, drop Lucenite on the ground. Hostiles drop more Lucenite. You can't unlock more than one revive on that level. Cannot. More artifact slots. I don't even get that many. Oh, damn it. About that. Okay. Back out we go. Make it quick this time. We've seen the boss.
A shore awaits my challenge. Every time I try, it defeats me.
The Yellow Shore. What is it?
The dream of what you want. The nightmare of what you need.
Quiet, suit.
Red and blue. That light. That song. This is what I deserve. This is what I've always deserved. Now only yellow.
Seems weird. That. I don't remember saying that. I don't remember saying that. Don't remember saying that shit. Went very well. Everybody lost in the game. At least some NPCs alive. No, Lena also lost it. Oh, you piece of shit. My health back. Let's move forward. Let's go faster. What? Wow, did that blow up that guy too? Weird. Weird. Nova Lance. No. Illuminate too good. I like this one more. Or... Yeah, that's a good one. Works on the bosses as well. Ow. Chill. Bro, there's things on the side and shit. Oh my god, I'm getting hit. Oh, there totally was distractions that I'm missing because I'm having to focus on all this shit. Corrupted onslaught rifle. Let's hold off. Wait for it.
Come to me.
I'll find you.
Wait. Corrupted Horde shotgun. No bonuses? Bro, chill. What the hell?
Oh, Michael, you deluded fool. You said I'd never reach the shore. She led me here. Her whispers urged me on, her face beaming as I took each agonizing step along the path. Stop him. She begged me again and again. And I will.
Wow, there we go. Max adrenaline, hell yeah. You're giving me lore when I'm having to focus. That Nova Lance is about to be crazy. Actually, literally the same thing, but better. Because this one doesn't have the reload speed, right? Literally the same thing, but better. Boy. So many bats! Okay. My overdrive! God damn it. Oh god, that was cheap. Well, this is a lot of green shit, and I can't pick it up. That's a lot of green shit. Ah! Don't worry about that. Who's left? Okay, well, my problem is... There we go. There we go. All better. Whoa, that shit's about to blow up on my feet. Stop! Please stop, oh god! It hurts. I think there's a shit ton of healing across the bend. Corrupted bifurcator crossbow, radial burst. Oh, that weird shit. Nah. Nah. Corrupted Bifu, what? No, it's like the star crossbow. Corrupted Biff 10 and crossbow? Shit. What's all this shit up there? How do I get up there? Right. How am I bitch ass supposed to get up there? Is it an angle thing? I think it's an angle thing. Aha, I'm a genius. Turns out I'm a genius. Ah! I'm so stupid. That's the good shit. this a sizable amount? Not really. A little bit.
What will it take?
Reload speed's a lot, but... Nova Lance is good for high impact damage. It's pretty much the sniper rifle power weapon. No. Not good for the boss. Yeah, I don't know. How about that shit? Oh, I guess we're not coming back. Too many negatives. Grab it, you stupid. That was close. Corrupted imp. Not now. Corrupted impactor crossbow. No, we want repeaters. Repeaters, best bow. We got some more dudes to fight, that's for sure. Here was the big ones. I was about to say, that laser is mine. Nah. Okay, start clearing everything out. I'm sitting in pretty good health right now. Hey, who are you? Guys. Please die. Thank you. Please die. What's all this shit over here? Duh. Shit! Okay, we're not gonna mess this up this time. Ow! Ah! This shit's wacky. Oh. Okay, it's fine. Oh, hey, look at that. No problems. Zero issues. Corrupted onslaught rifle. Auto hit disabled. Okay. Something good. That's it. That's it. I think we'll get a better weapon. I have faith. I think we're gonna pull a better weapon out of here. Ooh, the damage drop off on this is looking dire. Still hit me? Shit. Oh boy. Bam! Where are you at, you big piece of shit? Or shield. Holy shit ass, dude. Wow. Whoa, went through it! Messed me up. A little late on that. Okay. I'm gonna go pick up this shit. No, you big asshole! Damn it, man. Oh, don't fall. Please don't fall. Not now, sir. Star pattern ain't it. I'll try it. Oh my god, an impactor. Of course. I'm willing to give it a shot. Oh boy. Oh boy. Got hit. Did that thing die already? Is this bitch corrupted? No, I gotta get rid of my corruption. ASAP. Is that it? Really no reward over there? Damn. Damn. There's a side thing somewhere over here. There it is. Okay. And they're dying. It's just not fast enough. Living a long ass time. Things are fun. Needed that. Whew. Really debating on the gun. I'm hoping we get one more area to try and see if we can get a better weapon of some kind. Because god damn, dude. God damn.
Why couldn't you have understood before?
Huh. Disc velocity is bonkers. Dude, the alt fire is the same thing as the regular fire. That's crazy. Each consecutive hit returns more quickly. The disc travels through hostiles, hitting multiple targets. Hostiles hit by discs take damage over time. The disc's orbit speed is increased when the shield is active. Huh. Sounds good to me. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. See how it goes. Switching weapons in the very end. Here we go.
Nello commands a challenge. Let nothing stop you.
We're back.
I'm here.
damage, bro. God. Oh my God, dude. Dude, bro. Damn it! Ah, shit! Those goddamn shoulder checks that he does. Oh, bruh. Shit messed me up. If you can parry the punch? Probably not. The parry's only good against red attacks. I'm punching me, dude. Fuck. Fuck. Yeah, his dash attack, dude, punches the shit out of me and I die.
I take it there's still no trace of Kayla.
Engineer Road stands upon the blue precipice.
What the hell are you talking about?
She turned away from Yellow. She fell from the path and was lost.
Translation. $10K, huh? Okay. Here we go, back to the path. Yeah, I have to listen to like an audio spike or something like that before he melees the shit out of me.
It was all a mistake. Just a big mistake.
Oh boy! Holy shit. Where are all these other guys at? Yeah, you miss one shot and it's rough, dude. They vanish.
Delroy, call calls himself the first. But it was me. It was always me. The path led me here, to this place, beyond reason and reality.
Oh, what the?
The shining world. The blazing throne. The yellow shore.
Am I doing literally no damage to this dude? They're being healed by something. A mystery thing. The answer was yes. Dude. Oh boy. Two more guys? Okay. Yeesh. It's gonna pop in here. Oh wow, actually not an asshole. Try it out. Get something better. What's the game so far? Mad fun. Hella fun. Oh boy. Ow. Okay. Oh, okay. Seems good. Get rid of this gun soon. Corrupted Ripsaw Chakram. Uh-oh. Nah. Oh, these are the ones I specifically do not like. Radial burst? Man. Did I just somehow swap out my other gun? I think I did. I think I just didn't realize I just nuked my other gun. Great! I redrew the original gun, yeah. put that shield down? More shields, please. I re-rolled the other gun. I didn't realize you can put down the weapon you're holding and then re-roll that. Oh, this lovely room again. Ow! It's fine. Be drawn. Dude, you are really not wanting to give me anything else. Ow! Okay. That I'll take. Big bada boom. Now I'm nervous about this fight. Where are you at? Where's the big one at? Picked the wrong target. Not you. Not you too. Okay. Damn. Damage accumulation is up there. Yeah, that seems good. Seems nice. Bang bang. Hello. Finally a good gun. Pretty good.
What must I do?
I'm redrawing that, dude. Looking great. Went to that side. It's up there. That special effect on that thing is nuts. Scales with integrity, so check your artifacts. So you can delete artifacts that bring down integrity. Everything's on command right now. Yeah, clip size goes up, damage accumulation. Let's see. Just don't have much. Not much buffage. Zooping around. I feel like the only area that hasn't been as powerful as the others was the poison swamp, shocking enough. The rest of them have been really cool. Every area I've really liked. Miyazaki loved it. Oh, what the hell? Bitch, where the fuck am I supposed to go? Where am I supposed to go, dude? Where? Bro, what the? Oh my god, it's right here. It's on top of it, you piece of shit asshole. Once I'm up there, where are we going? Over there? Okay. Ooh. That one was confusing. Hey. Now, that'll take. Corrupted. Tactical. New. How about now? Attribute. Raise adrenaline. We have what? One more boss fight? One more? No more.
What do I need to prove to you?
Give me a buff, dude. Stalwart shotgun. Man, I need buffs. More than anything. Give me buffage. Melee hits generate power. No, poor man. Yes! Yes, that's the good shit. God damn it. Okay, my brain. Oh. Yeah. Main weapon kills overdrive. Yeah, that's good. Bitch is invincible.
You'll understand.
This is new.
You were wrong.
Damn, this is not killing very fast. Killing very slow. The bullets are kind of limited by that range. Okay. Take your word for it. Oh my god, can you guys stop camping? Please? What? You're right. I'm in hell. Doing fine. One more a-hole. Die. That was it. Nothing else here. Is there not something on this entrance that I could get? It's not. That's a lot of juice. Juice. I'm shocked. Whoa, 2? Oh my god, man. I'm taking prominence. The missile. Too good. This is exactly what I need right now. I think that's it. I'm kind of nuking here, bro. I'm kind of nuking. That prominence buff was mad good. Holy shit. I'm kind of blowing them up. What the hell's this? Oh. He's a buff. Multi-kills generate a lot of power. Sure. Except I'm not multi-killing at the moment. Okay. No debuff, that was a risk? Nah, I live on the edge. I'm an edge liver.
Believe me, we will be happy.
Yeah, we will. Repeater crossbow. The damage accumulation's too good. Right? Nah. Reflected charge, power generator, fast charge. Take it? Okay, it very fast. It very, very fast indeed. There's one more room in here. Like another top secret. Top right. Oh, was it in this one? Oh, is there like a secret room inside these areas that are dead ends? Is that what we're saying? You thought it was the entrance. Oh. Well, aren't you annoying as shit? What was that? Nova Lance with... Wow. Nah. Bouncing slug as well. Problem is the charge time on this. Weak point 3? I don't know, man. I have to hit accurate shots with that, and I have to be like jumping around. Like, really accurate. Oh boy. Increase max power. Moderate chance. Why moderate? Why? Why? Why moderate? I risk. Everything in moderation? Yeah, I was moderate. I will never be punished for my stupid decisions. Never. Oh wow, looks something. Oh, there's another one on the other side. Whoa. Where? Of course. No, I like the explosion and the bomb and all that shit, dude. Nah, prominence too good. Seeking aftershot. I don't know. My crossbow's too good. That's really crazy though, but it doesn't damage accumulation times 2. I think what I got is better. Extra homing projectile. 2 additional projectiles. Dashing partially reloads. Perfect reload grants bonus rounds. Fires additional projectiles on trigger release. Damn. That's a lot of shots. That's a lot of shots. That or the godlike repeater crossbow. Because it has fast charge. Smart rifle is a safer option. Is it? Is it? The 3 arrows next to the stats of the gun are your stat modifiers. So, it means that depending on what buffs you have, that's really good. Yeah. I'll go with it. Not doing that. No power generator? Is it not? What is power generator again? Hold on. Weapon damage generates extra power. Staying with this. Staying with the repeater. Just staying with it. Another run. Rock and roll. Let's rock and roll. Yeah, I have to pay attention to prominence because it's going to help us out a ton. As soon as my feet hit the ground.
Take the throne. Let it claim you.
Third attempt, yeah. What the fuck? Bro, I'm so ass. Brother. Thought I was ready for it. I got it. Oh my god. I didn't dodge that? Oh, I didn't even see this shit on the ground. Bro. Fuck. Fuck, man. Fuck, man. I didn't even see the thing that was on the ground. It was like the same color as the floor. Shit. Well, I got to phase 3. Shit. Big shit. Nope, you don't get second chance. Not in this one.
You were more bearable when all you cared about was Lucenite.
It is sand from the shore. If Lucenite is what washes up here, imagine what is there.
More power and wealth for Soltari.
Soltari is not here. But I am.
Cool. You have the modifier activate that removes the second chance. Yeah. I mean... Yeah. Second chance deactivated. We don't really need that right now. Muscles become more aggressive. Nova projectiles break shield instantly. Efficiency increase require more Lucenite? That's new. Hostiles become more aggressive. Increase damage. While active, no Halcyon pickups will appear. What can we even get? Terrible artifacts. Increased power accumulation when absorbing projectiles. Dispatch an Overlord restores a second chance. Found weapons more likely to be similar to current weapon. Interesting. Interesting. Corruption is removed more quickly. Integrity is fully restored upon reaching an Overlord. That wouldn't be bad to have. Yeah, there's only so much I can do with here. The found weapons being more similar to the current weapon is interesting. The area does not necessarily give us, yeah, like, we're pretty good on life by the end of it. Reduce Lucenite upon returning to the passage? I think I could take that for now. All this stuff is looking kind of expensive. Let's see. How we looking? Parries inflict more stagger. Parries deal more damage. I like the parry being better. Really do. More artifact slots. If they're more effective. Overcharge charges faster from dealing damage. Yeah, that's good. Lucenite on the grounds. Yeah, let's go to here. $10K, damn. Bitches are getting expensive. Okay. So I got 3 of these. I cash this in on something. Sounds good to me. Just don't ever die. Just never die. Kill the king. Not getting lore anymore.
Please, Nitya.
Nitya's being a huge pain in the ass. Corrupted Annihilator Shotgun. Oh, I got some good shit on this right now. Chill. These things are not being hit. Moving and they're not being hit. Wow. Well, I don't have the crazy ass reload, you know? I really need. Not nearly as effective. Having to wait forever to shoot. Okay. Ooh. Mind if I do? Okay. Holy shit. New room. New room. Oh god. Oh god. Oh fuck. Oh shit. Oh, there's a damn log. Oh my god. God, it wasn't over there.
The shore chose me to receive its gift. I howled in ecstasy as each new limb erupted. First, power, and then the truth. It showed me what lives beyond the eclipse. I see it, and it sees me.
Yeah, huh? Oh, I blew that thing the fuck up. Prominence, man. Dash trails? Wow, I don't know if I've gotten this yet. Dash trails do damage at full power. Corrupted Reaping Chakram. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh. Oh, I like the explosion thing being bigger. Just hits more. Looks like it's pretty painful. That sucks. It sucks. Die. Die. More of that shit. Said no more of that shit. Oh shit. This judged it. Yay! Increased max integrity. Moderate chance. Redraw that shit. Oh man. What is this scaling on? No, it's the wrong one. Shit. Can't take it. Disruptor. Ugh. Sucks. Command volatility doesn't do anything. Ah! Why? That bitch died in one hit. Bruh. Prominence. That bitch died in one hit. I get to you. This. Oh! And that would have worked. There we go. Prominence, please. You're too good. Way too good. At least at this point in the game, that's clear. Sheesh. Well, it wasn't what I thought it was. Lame. 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 So my prominence just one shot at a boss because I'm not taking it off. Whatever it's doing, it's good. Okay. Okay. Moderate, man. Moderate. What the fuck? Well, we'll press buttons this time. It scales on integrity as well, right? It does. Not the beefoo. Man. It's probably too good to pass up right now. Alright. Got some shit to do. Melee kills drop more leucinite. Too risky. Moderate. Everything's freaking moderate, dude. Die, all of you. Collecting. Okay. Wow. Nuke the shit out of him. Volatiles aren't as bad as you think. I'm scared. I'll just start picking shit up. Chain demolition? Oof. Hell yeah. Bro, what? That guy just died to something. I don't even know what. It's just my aura. The dash trail, that's right. If I do. Oh. Oh. No, man, I think the shit we got going on right now, it does have power generator on it though. The Reaper's too good. It's too good. Sticking with it. Don't fear the Reaper. They're the strongest weapon in the game. Hell yeah. Whoa! Collecting loot tonight. Die, you. Got some of that good shit going. Extra dead. Okay. Feeling good. Things are getting melted now. High chance of resilience volatility. Resilience probably is bad, right? That's probably very bad. I'm at 51, bro. I think this is the highest it's been so far. Hosed. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Resilience again? No, no, no. No, no. Which one's better? I have both like the best guns. I'm keeping the Chakram. I'm debating picking this up though. Unless I can really... Yeah, dude, disc size and disc velocity will get upgraded with it. What do you think, chat? Yes. Yes. Big disc energy. Fine. Final buff. Ah. All right. Let's not get hit by dumb shit. Have to lock in. This was a crazy run. Lock in, M.
You can rule it all. Show her who you are.
Focus, Anne. Oh my god, I was way too OP. I was way too OP. I was way too OP.
I am the king.
Objective updated. What? This shit's still going? It never ends. He looks cooler in the game than in the CG. It's funny. His in-game model looks better. This is not my beautiful house. This is not my beautiful wife.
wasn't my fault. No.
Sound design, oh my god. I get it. Please explain. No. I will not explain. I get it, and I will not explain. Pretty sick, dude. Pretty sick-ass game. So this is the other timeline. Yeah, that's what I got about that. That every one of these is like a strand in some way. Trapped in a cycle. Yeah, it definitely feels like we're not done. It's not over. I wonder if I have to complete a full run. You know? Just the shore again. True ending doesn't take long to get. I mean, if this is our like first ending, still it's mad cool, dude. Game is just fun. It's just extremely fun. Get the true root ending. Yeah, it definitely seems like there's gonna be another ending. That one kind of sucks. You just kill the king and become the king, you know. I was mad OP for that boss, though. It was kind of crazy. Yeah, very Dark Souls 1-ish ending. You can skip the credits. I'm gonna let it rock a little bit. Let the people that made this... People made this shit, chat. People made this. Finnish people. A lot of them. I really liked it, you know? I think the biggest thing is that, like, I like that it eventually becomes a game about seclusion, you know? Because everyone dies around you. It felt like that's what they were trying to go for, to like almost amplify the feelings of seclusion that Returnal gives you. Because Returnal, you're like alone, you know, you're big alone. And in this one, you start off with people, and then they all die around you. Valcroft, thank you. Everyone dies around you. So you become more and more isolated, and as you become more and more isolated, the character eventually gets further and loses his mind, you know? The narrative in this one is... The narrative in this one is a bit harder to follow for me. Returnal, it was a bit more straightforward. I don't know, to me it's like this one's a little bit more complicated. Just in general. I think this one, like, really doesn't want to lean in on what's going on. Like, I still am trying to figure out his partner died or he killed his partner or something like that. Like the guy the plant guy. I still don't know what the hell is going on there. Or understand it, you know? You gotta piece it together, like that kind of shit. I gotta go for the true ending. Yeah, Sebastian. Yeah. I like the AI, dude. I think, Primary, what the heck, what its name was? I think the AI robot was actually one of my favorite characters. Primary is mad cool. Constant is really cool. The suit is also really cool. It's neat seeing that, like, even computers and AI fall susceptible to the Golden Shore, eventually. Even they break. Oh, Nyx has also worked on this. I really dug it, man. Again, I did not really not vibe with many areas, too. Like, I think I dug the majority of areas. Well, I think that, once again, it's like, it takes the very similar gameplay loop that Returnal has, the running around, dodging, shooting, projectile hell type of thing. It gives you more interactivity with it, but it makes like a different game around that. You know what I mean? So, Returnal has the benefit of being like the first of its kind like that. You know? They did that first, so that was like, it has that impact of it, like, whoa, shit out of you, you know? I think the bosses are very cool in this game. I like it a lot. But I think they're both hella good. Like, that's the thing. I think they're both extremely good, dude. I love the visual aesthetic of the Eclipse as well. The idea, the concept behind it, like all that kind of shit. The engaging and manipulating the environments and stuff. I think that is mad cool. I do feel that at times, I did kind of appreciate the shorter level design in this. There's more levels, but they're shorter. Dude, some of the Returnal levels are mad long, dude. They are hella long. So I think that was a neat idea for them to go for shorter levels, but more. More biomes, not as long of levels. I think the environmental art direction and design is better too. I think the art design of this game is actually better than Returnal. Yeah, no, this is definitely my second favorite game of the year over Pragmata. It's pretty much, I still think Pragmata is my favorite. And then this one after. Still really liked it. Pragmata has the benefit of being new, you know? Like, what that game is doing was, like, relatively fresh. Over RE9, oh hell yes. After playing RE9 again a little bit, yeah, I realized that I think Pragmata is much better. Much better. Music in this was great, too, dude. Holy shit. Holy shit. Yeah, Returnal has the benefit of being the first of its kind. It's one of those, you know? It's incredible. They're all super good. Oh, you know what I also dig about this game? I do like Celine's story a bit more. The cosmic horror of that I liked a bit more. But I like how arcadey this game is. Like, it definitely smooths out the edges of... They're doing different things. Similar styles, different things. So Returnal's like I said, a big commitment sort of game. Big commitment. This one is a less commitment sort of game. More interaction. Less commitment, but more interaction. The other one is more commitment, not as much interaction, you know, with enemies and shit like that. Still mad cool. They can keep making these games forever. I'll be super into it. I hope this one does well. I really do. Because Returnal also did pretty good. Thoughts on difficulty? I never did a full run to get really buff. So I found the difficulty about the same as Returnal, for me personally. Yeah. I always did shortcut runs, checkpoint runs. So it never allowed me to be mad buff. Last boss took me like 3 attempts or something like that. Some bosses took me like 3 or 4 attempts at times. Felt good. Felt good. This is the first final boss clear. It is, yeah. It is. The difficulty just gets a lot easier in a full run. I can see it. Boss design thoughts? I love them all. Yeah, there's not one singular boss in this game that I disliked. They're all hella cool. They're all mad cool, dude. I also love all the biomes. They're all so sick. The only one that is not as good is like the Poison Swamp one. Obviously. But all the areas are hella cool. The Matrix squid fight, that shit was amazing, dude. The Matrix level, that shit was amazing. I do actually wish that it leaned into the roguelite stuff a bit more. You know? I actually do. I wish the roguelite aspects of it were committed to a bit more of just like making crazy builds and stuff, because you can make crazy builds, but there's only so much in terms of like modifiers and abilities. You pretty much get a gun and a power weapon. And those things, I like the fact that there's stat modifiers that can make things better. That's cool. I think that was actually genuinely cool. And that's usually what I'm looking for. Yeah, I feel like there's only like, once you get like a specific kind of gun, you just go ham with it. Artifacts really don't feel like they make your build do enough, yeah. Like, dude, most of these runs, like, I don't even have that many artifacts. Like, I really don't. You just have, like, a good gun, and it's building up with your stats, and you just cook. You just cook. It's a very weak roguelite, but a great action game, yeah. Then I kind of would like leaning into more artifact stuff, combining with this, doing that. You can make builds because you can remove artifacts. I see. There's only so many artifacts you can get, though, you know? Unless you do full runs. Like, big full runs. Yeah, there's artifact limiters that you can break, but you don't really come close to ever hitting the artifact limit. I think it only happened to me once. Actually, once. They don't really feel build defining. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. The artifact stuff felt very good in the previous one. Do you think this sidesteps games like Doom, Eternal, and God of War Ragnarok since the spiritual successor? What I dug was that this game has different levels of interactivity than Returnal did. Like the whole parry red, suck blue is engaging all the way through. It's actually really cool all the way through. I think that approach is neat. The fact that your shield gets you to engage with creatures a bit more, but it's in like an offensive way. Returnal had a tower run mode, so I hope they make something similar to it. Yeah, I think it would be neat if there was like an incentivization to have like a run mode where you go through all the levels really quick. You know, because you have to go through the levels and you have to like go left and right and grab the thing left, grab the thing right. That usually is present in all the levels to get access to the boss. Actually, I'm kind of curious, you know? Kind of curious if that is still there. All right, I'm running out of time. I'm gonna give everyone their props, but I'm not dead yet. I'm literally being revived again, even though I'm the king. Nothing to say?
How did I get back here?
Function restored.
So this has to be because of my wife. SAROS has more secrets and meanings to discover. Keep exploring the face tomorrow and find the truth. What the hell does SAROS mean? Right? Get that out of here. SAROS is the time between eclipses.
Hi, this is Kayla Rhodes from Echelon 4. And, I'm all that's left. And I'm the only voice you can trust. So many dead, and I keep trying to remember their names, but... it will happen to you too. To anyone Saltari sends, turn back. And whatever you do not look into the sun.
Yeah, Kayla was the only one to resist the...
Signal detected. Shattered descent.
Primary, what's wrong with you?
Your absence has been noted. Enforcer Devraj.
What? This dude's tweaking. This dude's big tweaking. What's our last buff? It's Priestess. Damn. Damn. Can we even make it over there? We're making it. The top. No! Damn, these became bad expensive. So he wants me to go to Shattered Descent?
Signal located. Saltari personnel detected.
That doesn't make any goddamn sense.
Anyone here?
Whomst.
A friend.
Quite a claim.
I thought you were dead.
Yeah, and I thought I was the only one left.
How long has it been, Kayla?
Too long? Way too long. There was no one, Arjun.
I'm sorry. Look, I've been doing this all wrong. But I'm here now, and I want to help.
Yeah, well, I needed your help years ago. You came back looking the same after all this time. How was that possible?
I don't know. Kayla, I'm looking for...
She said you'd be back. The whisper in the radio, but I never believed her.
Nitya. Her name is Nitya.
She's waiting by a tree she said was important to her. A red tree. Down in the marsh. She's waiting for you. Beneath the red tree in the marsh.
Off I go. Yeah, Kayla got old. Her hair's gray now. It's possibly been like decades. The Blighted Marsh? Send it.
I know she's here.
By the red tree.
No, Nico, what do they say? What was in there? Been done this in a few days. Oh shit, here we go again. My reaping chakram. Capcom revealed the brands they plan to grow: Mega Man, Devil May Cry, Onimusha, Dead Rising, Ace Attorney, Dragon's Dogma, Okami. Yeah, that makes sense. Makes sense. Dragon's Dogma is definitely interesting. Marvel versus... Never mind. Red tree. Ain't switching. Too good. That overdrive built mad quick. Ouch. I need to get up there, please. But how? There we go. Jeez, it made me work for it, dude. Okay. What are we talking about here? I have all the means to get everything here now. This is different.
System unstable.
That's the first time that's ever happened. I've been punished? I'm being punished? Oh, could you? I wonder if there's a way to remove that shit. Yeah, what does it do? Corruption effects are not visible. Ignorance. Ignorance? I'm ignorant? +4 ignorance? What the hell's an ignorant? I'm ignorant? Damn. That's not very nice. Why? I'm ignorant. Why? Let's combat ignorance. Okay. Time to read some books. Die, bitch. I'll keep doing it. Alright, let's get to this tree. If you can't read, it must be a buff. +4 ignorance? What? I don't want to be ignorant forever. Hey. Ignorant clip size. Damn it. +3 ignorance? Oh my god, this is whack. I don't want to be ignorant, chat. Probably going to be a boss fight, so let's just do this. Increase power accumulation when absorbing projectiles with the shield. Okay. I've been on Twitter for too long. It said I should write home, like everything I had left wasn't here already. I couldn't think of anyone. No one else stuck by me when everything fell apart, but I guess there's still you, Dad. You're too far gone to read this, and that's good. I wonder what you'd say about what I'm doing here, if you'd approve or sneer. I never really knew what you were thinking. One minute you'd call Mom a queen, the next you'd be reaching for your belt. You hated her so much, but you needed her more. If I cried, you'd tell me to toughen up, but now look at you. Damn. Okay. Some nasty trauma that's never gonna come back. Jesus, dude. I'm a tank. Jesus, bro. Hey, bitch, stop it. Made me bleed my own blood. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Kind of powerful. Wait, why is there another one? What the hell? There's another one? No, it's the exit. Okay, okay, okay. I was about to say. Oh, I have no second chance. The big tree! Kira?
You should have left her alone.
And who are you to tell me that?
The one she chose. The one she loved.
The suit?
Show yourself.
My voice is all I am. They shattered my body to keep me from her.
It's not you she needs. It's me.
What would you do to see her again?
Everything. I want to make things right.
You are ready to see Nitya's truth. Return to our cathedral.
Where the hell is this going? Shitty Lumpkins, old Taku, thank you, dudes. Get. Nitya's lab. Hey! 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 Ooh.
A golden needle, piercing the dark. A delicate thread into what I would become. Him, standing above with a knife. Cutting, taken, steel. Buried now. Spores and dirt. Decay and hunger.
You built this place. Shepherd, architect, prophet, all of Echelon 1.
The shore made us overlords.
And what was that like?
Bliss, power, illumination, and want without end. The eclipse. It used to bring me such joy, such rapture.
And now?
Only pain.
Down there. Can I even get down there? Hmm. This takes me up here. I think I gotta do the whole bell thing again, yeah. Whole ass bale thing.
Tolerance exceeded.
Exceeded.
And shared purpose when this began. It didn't take long for their masks to slip. I want to be away from all of this, from them. Then there's her, here. A voice I always want to hear. I don't want to be away from her. Not ever.
Dude's getting left behind. Who's blasting me, dude? I'm getting sick of this shit. Okay. Okay. Ain't gonna be a boss fight or anything, is it? It's a goddamn boss fight.
Threshold exceeded.
Ignorance! I'm not gonna be ignorant. God damn ignorance again. God damn it. Pitch, stop being so ignorant. Ignorant and arrogant. Take that, Pooch. Don't see health bars anymore. Yeah, because I'm freaking ignorant. Anything else alive? The answer is no. More ignorance. Yeah. Negligent as well. Everything bad. Impact, return, nah. Damn ignorance, bro. I don't know if this is any better. I want to read what the others do. No! Arrogance, ignorance, negligence? Corruption effects are not hostiles. Health is not visible. Corruption effects are not visible. Trauma. Trauma. That's what's going on here. That hurt. The demon gate. Nah, let's not worry about that. Can't even see my own corruption. That's laziness. Bigotry. Damn straight. More negligence.
So Lytia was the priestess.
Plus 10 erectile dysfunction.
Once, the right hand of the king, until he grew displeased.
So who's this one now?
The latest of so very many.
Who's still alive down here? It's you! We going fast. That's too much negligence. Arrogance? I'm already arrogant. Can't get any worse. Oh my god. I literally can't see shit. I'm so arrogant. And then ignorant. Stupid. Now. What hit me? What? What? My ignorance, bro. I'm too stupid for this shit. Not damage on dash, it's like damage on picking up health, which is very ignorant. More ignorance. How do I get up there? Oh. Max integrity, power. Yeah, bro. Bring it on. Ignorance, arrogance, negligence. All at maximum. I'm gonna heal and die for it. Corrupted Reaping Chakram. Holy shit. Oh my god, this is... Dude, just give me the final boss. I want to run to his ass. Bro, give me some corruption. We need to kill things faster than one hit. So ignorant. That bitch got shot in one hit and he died. That guy took one hit and he died. God damn. What's behind this thing? Is this openable? Yeah. Ah, my ass. My ignorant ass. That's a big ass stagger amount. Don't need stagger if things are just dying. At least I'm not taking damage from falls. I don't even know what you guys are dying to. You're just dying. Damn. Ignorance is bliss. I get it. I get it. So smart. Good night, everybody. we going? There's our goal. Whew. That's buff. Big buff. Made it. Negligence.
I've done this before. When? Back home. A Devraj tradition, he said. But this one is for me. Do you ever regret coming here, Kira?
Why would I? It brought us together.
I'm here because I ran. Because I needed to be free after everything he put me through. Is that selfish?
Selfish is fine. Selfish is just looking after yourself. So long as you don't hurt anyone else.
Better get back. Delro wants our survey report. But this place, it's just for us.
Just for us. Forever.
I didn't know. I thought she needed me.
She came here for peace. And she found it with me.
What did she become?
So much. Too much. What will you become now?
Honest. Better, if I can.
Good. Return to the passage.
No, 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 I'm buff. I want to murder. I can really kill things real hard, though. Wait, that's all I could do? Wait for it all to be over? Wait for the rest of them to tear themselves apart? It took so very long to find my way back to something resembling what I was before. That left me with so little time. At least I'd planned for this from the start. It was always the plan, the ultimate failsafe, and my research was good. I just needed a help to make it real, but there was no one, so I made someone, a constant companion, alive and unalive, unquestioning. We worked for years, hidden away in the eye of the storm. It made the connections that I could not, how to bring a little piece of that other place here. Just a drop, and just enough to break the rules of life. It's almost time. These hands are so frail now. If we got it right, then tomorrow I'll crawl out of that pool and I'll be myself again, in body, mind, and soul. If we got it wrong, then all I can do is hope that you're still out there somewhere. Then maybe you'll find this one day. I promise I'll never forget, even after everything. She found a way to cheat death. You know, that's the whole point of the pool. The humming is in the controller. I'm gonna murder the boss in this biome real quick. Let's go cook. This is gonna be the priestess, right? So sick. Uh-oh. That's about how that would go. She's humming something. That would be very good if I wasn't absolutely murdering with what I currently have. SAROS just had a new update? What kind? Bug fixes? What the holy shit is that gun? I mean... Yeah, it's kind of the boring one. It's just got good stats. See if we can go cook this really fast. I haven't done this boss in a couple days. Dun 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 dun. Okay. Oh my god, that's right, I can't see the fucking health bars, bro. So ignorant. Another phase down. Whoa. What the hell? It moved away from me. Ugh. Whoa. Hey. Legit don't know if I'm doing damage or not, bro. There we go. Okay. Pretty close. $203 arrogance. I wonder if this matters at all. The no life bar thing is rough. Oh boy.
I don't remember their faces. Not really. I can hear Stack's laugh, but sounds like a scream. And Sheridan's eyes. Right at the end. I see them everywhere.
She has blue eyes.
I know how much this hurts.
There will be more. You know they'll send more.
Yeah. Kayla,
You have to go. And that's okay. But I'm gonna be here for them. I can save them from this Arjun.
Do it.
The spies. She found the blue precipice. Yeah.
They'll be okay. I won't let it happen again. You've been hiding this for so long.
I have. There's one last person I need to see.
What?
There. Where it happened.
Please be aware you are a person of interest in connection with the death of your colleague, Sebastian. We have been unable to locate you at your home and your work premises. Report to offices at something. Failure to heed this notice will take reasonable grounds for arrest. Hedonism bot, thank you.
Why, Arjun? No one was supposed to get hurt. That wasn't part of the plan. I just... What? What was I to you? You were nothing. That's what I told myself. I didn't deserve your trust.
Arrogance run.
You're ready to return to the shore. Make the right choice, Arjun. Or be lost in your want, imprisoned by your need.
Damn. Whoa, they hide that way over there. Whoa. Oh, you have to connect all of them. $20K. Damn. These are so expensive. Okay. What happens at the shore now? What the hell?
Tell me about the Yellow Shore.
It feeds on want. It drinks of avarice.
But what?
Yeah, what is it, Nico?
That I cannot answer.
Lazy, thank you. Huh. Oh, it's possible to get the same ending you got before, but when you beat the boss, you'll be given a choice. It's not obvious. Ooh. I see. We'll see when we get there. Is there like a limited time frame? Crazy shit. Ah, die. Oh my god, this is stupid. Corrupted Ripsaw Chakram. Yeah, Ripsaw kind of sucks. The trade-off for that does not seem particularly great. Ow! I don't even give a shit. Jesus. Jesus. Feeling pretty strong. So nice to be able to see the damn health bars. Oh. Singed. There's got to be some good buffs up here. Oh yeah. Man, you keep trying to give me Nova Lance. Sucks. Man, you want me to have Nova Lance. Holy crap. Nova Lance is really good if you don't miss. Yeah. If you hit a weak spot, it's probably like the best one.
Will she forgive me?
Do you deserve that?
.40 tac rifle. Sticking with my gut. Not the ripsaw again. Bruh. Boo. Hey, no bad guys. Let's go. Let's go! Everything just got better. Holy shit, I couldn't jump! Okay, fine. What the? Why?
I don't know why I did it. I knew it was wrong, but I couldn't stop. I can't change what I've done. I just want this to end.
Bitch, you're gonna need to come to terms with something. You're still alive back here. Corrupted onslaught rifle. Problem is I'm godlike right now. Holy shit! Grab the ledge, you ignorant bastard! Oh god! Okay, fine, chat. It's getting late. We're gonna do this. Focus. F-O-C-K-E-Y-M-O-U-S-E. Oh my god, that's a crazy repeating crossbow, though. Damn. Fuck you, mouse. Damn. It's good. It's good, but it's technically a downgrade. That's what's nuts. Focus. Focus on the mission, M. Become king again and do the thing you're not supposed to do. What am I doing over here? Eh? Aha! There it is. Oh. No, explosion radius. Purge blast. Alright, chain demolition. Too good. Here? Yeah. Oh, shit. Right above me. Big buff. Get that, you goofy dog. Thing is still shredding. Yeah, absolutely shredding. Wow, that weak point damage though. Okay. The big fight? Not yet. Bang, bang. So much loosenite. Is that it? Just those guys? They're dead. Don't you dare run away from me. Oh, fucking. Damn it. Wow. Bro. My shit is too powerful. Big bada boom. Hey, man. That's right, you can't, like, use your jump here. The Annihilator Shotgun. Oh. Well, if we don't get another redraw over here, I will use that. No! Damn. All right, here we go. It is what it is.
I was taught to never give up, to take what I wanted, to be strong or I was nothing at all.
And the shore saw that.
It gave me everything, used me, but then it let me go.
Face him again, and show them who you are.
Technically fighting myself this time. Shooting. The overdrive is crazy. That really hurt. That shit sucks, bro. That shit sucks, bro. Oh my god, dude. Oh. Ah, so close. So close. The weapon ended up having not enough proficiency in the end. Yeah, I think that was it. I think that actually was the detriment.
You didn't come here alone.
Most of them are dead now.
And did you help them?
I had a job to do.
And an obsession.
Didn't get much. He is just insanely tanky. I'm assuming the last version might be, you know? He's just stronger this time. Makes sense. We almost had him. We had him in the final phase. He's got to become stronger. If we had a better gun, I'd have legit been okay. This is an interesting start. Save these redraws for later when the guns are mad good, you know? The early guns don't, yeah, it doesn't matter. Interesting that we got this like first. Interesting that we got this first. Yo, thanks you brought it on. Ooh, more redraw, yeah. Who the hell do you think you are? You. I never saw that shield enemy before. Beat the king. Ah, once. Once. Boy. Lucky this level's fun. I enjoy it. Oh, this one's tough. Okay, we're going way up. Corrupted Onslaught Rifle. Overload power generator. Want to use that shit yet? Yeah. Wait till the guns get better. Is heavy rounds really good on those rifles? That's good to know. lot of you guys. My eyes. I'm trying to pick up this thing, dude. There we go. Tokon drops everywhere. Hey, man. Damn, that aura. Yeah, this circular spinny saw thing is mad good, dude. Bro, grab the edge. Oh, you put me back here? How could you? Okay. Melee kills drop more leucinite. I'm gonna redraw one of these. Sure. Okay. Oh wait, there's stuff up there. Go like this. Bam! Damn, dude. Give me my explosive. The explosive is now way too good, you know? Getting to 38. Okay, save these redraws for the end. Something at me. Okay. Okay. Feeling good. Really wanted that one to work. Okay. Yo, Moon, thanks for the dudes. Appreciate it. That's so much. Aether. What the heck? Why is that so much? It's obnoxious. That thing back. No drop. Man. Not a goddamn thing. Thanks again, Moon. MacPack as well. Thanks for the 58 months. Oh no! Oh, it's fine. Oh no! Oh god! It's not fine. That's what I was looking for. It was not fine. There we go, some good chances. We're up to 44.
I am a king. I believed I was the first. I see the threats. I am one too. One of many. Yet alone.
Final area. I gotta get this one. It's too good. It's that much better. Oh god. Let's go. We have another dog around here? Yeah. Let's not do that. Here, Doge. Whoa, 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 I'm getting hit by shit. It takes a little bit longer to charge, but it's good. Where's our boss at? Damn. We're not ready. Whoa, big prominence. Let's go. Extra big. What dropped over here? That's what that was a Nova Lance. Yeah, it was the Lumini. Extra big. No! Dude, grab the edge, my dude. Do it in bruh. Ignore the last 10 seconds, chat. Just delete them from your memory. Like you're Arjun. Just do it right now. Delete it. You saw nothing, you felt nothing. Yum. Ooh, another redraw. Okay, cool. I'll take it. Cool. Where's this other area? Oh, there's a guy flying around, being an asshole. Time to start nuking. Yeah. Big prominence. Chain demolition, active synergy, piercing ball, piercing shell, great missile, purge blast, trail mines, vacuum. The vacuum bomb is the one that I like a lot. I'm gonna keep what I got. And we'll get another one. Nope. Did not. Another redraw. Okay, I need to start pulling weapons. Like bad. Like big extra bad. Last dude at. Come here, man. Keep being cheeky. Was healing. Okay. We're gonna start re-rolling like crazy, dude. Next to me. You died quick. You died extra quick. Okay. Well, we'll check these rewards first. And see if we get anything buffer. The nice part is that I'm starting the next one with a big attack, my devil trigger. Good. All right. 55 weapons. Redraw. Corrupted ricochet hand cannon. All right. That's not good. It's not good. That's bad. Max adrenaline is making you a shred with level 23. I mean, yeah. Corrupted smart rifle. Not great. Two more. Don't ever have to think about reloading. Split on hit. Accelerated shield orbit. Do I use the last reroll on the thing that I had, or stick with this corrupted myriad chakram? The 55 reroll? Reroll the 55. I feel like the myriad is just gonna rip this thing apart. I feel like it's gonna do very good. Hold on a second. I'm re-rolling my old weapon. That's a bug? That's a bug. It didn't go up. Yeah. I think that's actually a glitch. Ignorance. Yeah. It's not supposed to. Yes, it is! Number go up. Big number go up. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. You can reroll all the weapons. Sure you can. Let's do this shit. Here, big boy. I just gotta stay close to him, and he's pretty stationary. And I just hold... I hold down RT. I'm at 5. Let's go. Hit me. Oh my god. Builds overdrive really fast, that's for sure. Still hit me. Oh my god, that still hit me, dude? You're shitting my ass. God, I'm sucking dick. Dude. Bro. I don't know what I got hit by at several points in that phase. I legit do not know. I got hit by something. I got clipped by something weird. At the end I saw it. It was at my feet. But at the beginning I wasn't sure. You know? I wasn't sure. I think it was the floor lasers? Those blue ones last longer than you think. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. Armor integrity modifier? Yeah. Yeah. The rings, also rings, he does them quite often. Okay.
Your friend. while you were gone. That poor, broken woman.
Kayla. I'm amazed she survived.
The shore could not reach her. She walked the edge of the precipice.
I'll help her when this is done. If she'll let me.
We got... Might as well absorb the yellow when you're low to avoid risk. Yeah. Yeah, it's just gathering everything and also dealing with the weapon, you know? It's a lot of shit. We just need a really good gun. Oh, dude. I hate it how when you dash and jump, it won't let you, when you're doing full sprint run, you can't do a dash after. It feels very weird. Okay. Yeah. Adrenaline. Stop it, you. He's like, where's my weapon? And all of a sudden I don't have it on me. Yeah, if we come across a good smart rifle, might end up picking that up too. It's pretty much going to be the crazy chakram or a smart rifle. Something like that. Definitely has this AoE shit. It's really good. Gotta get the buffs. Speedy, thank you. Oh god. Where do you want me to go? There we go. There best be a ton of shit up here. I swear to god. There we go. That's right. Corrupted smart rifle. Bouncing chakrams, okay. Super load. Super load again. Perfect reload boosts the damage on the next trigger pull. Let's try this. See how it goes. It's my name in high school. Damn these. Those are it's too late for this. I must go faster. Redraws are too good. Oh, I see a secret. What the hell? I'm gonna have dreams about the Yellow Shore. You're not wrong. Yeah, we get a damage accumulation one. It'll be mad good, dude. It is crazy that the chakrams do so much goddamn damage, right? They just rip. They like extra rip. This is still very good. The goddamn rip saw, damn it. I had to say that, right? Wrong one. Corrupted Stalwart Shotgun. That is the craziest stagger, which isn't going to help us against a boss. Right? That stagger is insane, but it sucks against a boss. I can imagine Ripsaw being good for a boss, because you just have to, like, rev it as they are on them. No, it's not redraw time. Not yet. Not yet. Oh, what the hell am I doing? Bitches are getting healed. Okay. Take that, if you don't mind. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm taking this until we finish the level. Yeah. Where did that go? For the buffs? Somebody finishing with melee constantly. how it goes. You're like in the ground. Still running at me. The fool. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay. I missed these before. Corrupted Reaping Chakram. Disc size is massive. Don't fear the Reaper. Got a massive disc. Huge disc size. Dude, jump, you fool! Devraj, you fool! Okay. You know what we do? I think we wait to pop these things before, as we get more levels, you know? If we go through and we kill all the guys first, and then you pop them, so that you'll be at higher levels. This is better. This thing is ripping. And tearing. Gonna get some corruption on me, it'll be even better. Corrupted Bifabricator Bifu. Just popped one. I mean, I did. But there, it's all the way out here. Middle of nowhere. What the hell? Let it go away. More redraws. Let's go. Okay. Gonna pop again? Oh, wow. Game is so arcadey, I love it. Ow. Oh, missile velocity. Yeah, that is just better than what we got. Corrupted Horde shotgun. That's at 45. Okay. Last run we were at about 55, yeah. Gotta start. Keep on killing. Couldn't even heal this dude in time. Pride. Yeah, just into spew. That's so much aether, dude. Aether I don't even know what to do with. Weird. Exploded into a bunch of pieces. Two. Damn. Like twice? Really? Throw it at me twice? Brother. Brr. Alright, big boss. At 51 now. Let's yeah, start popping shit. Wait. Is that I think it is? It is. I missed it. Nova Lance. Let's go over here and check this out. Corrupted Onslaught Rifle. Oh, shit. Does not have auto aim. Yeah. Let's redraw this one. At 51. Yeah. Corrupted Stalwart Shotgun. Wow. Bolt split, get more investment homing. Killing a hostile with a melee strike temporarily triggers temporary full auto fire and accelerated charge rate. Ugh. Weapon damage generates extra power, which scales with the amount of corruption. If released within the time window, the projectile gains full charge. Oh my god. You only need to do it halfway. Huh. In the middle. Go for it? I don't know, dude. A reaping chakram is pretty good. I have to deal with all this charging stuff. Let's try this. Let's just try this. Seems a little involved for this boss. That's what I'm feeling. Oh, I'm feeling. Yeah. No, let's rock and roll. Rock and roll. Start off with my L3, R3 right at the start. Another one. Yep. Ravenswar, thank you. Wow. I don't know what the fuck just hit me. By that. I didn't realize that's what you were doing. Bro, I didn't get the parry. Saw it this time. Let's go! Let's go!
Not anymore.
So I'm guessing I don't do the obvious thing. Dude, I almost did it. I almost punched the shit out of him. This is about to be the easiest decision ever.
Go to her. Listen.
I don't deserve more than this. I know that now. I just hoped you'd be here.
I was better.
Yesterday is a lie.
You shouldn't have come here.
Nitya.
This was my dream. Not yours.
I just didn't want to lose what we had. I took things too far. I couldn't stop.
You can't change what you've done, Arjun. It's a new day. I wonder what you'll do with it.
No more Eclipse.
I'm sorry, Nitya. I'm sorry.
Yeah, so the true ending leaves it in the exact same spot as Returnal does, where all of this crazy space shit is a coping mechanism because he killed Nitya. That's what I'm getting. Seems like he killed Sebastian. He definitely did. He killed Seb, not Nitya. He kills Sebastian. Arjun's trying to cover it up. I still don't understand if he killed him on purpose or not. Like, that's the big thing. I don't understand if he did it, like, knowingly, or if it ended up being an accident or something. Because of the affair. Yeah, I kind of got, you know, we got glimpses of that halfway through. Did it because Seb was going to tell on him cheating on Nitya. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. That definitely makes sense. So, I think the biggest question is like, them being in the future, her going away. He doesn't go there, right? He doesn't join the company and go there because he's being pursued by the police, you know? Huh. Another vague part. Echelon stuff is pretty real. Is it? Is it? Everything happened. Does it? Does it? So was the planet real? Is it? That was the big question at the end of Returnal as well. I mean, that's just posing the question. Were the missions real? Carcosa is real. The Yellow Shore is just giving him the punishment he wants. So it's the same thing with the planet in Returnal as well. Cool vibey music in the end. Yeah, the blue, the yellow stuff. It was really good, though. I was hooked, man. I was legit hooked. I wanted to see this shit through. Seb doesn't have a lore entry. He's entirely made up in Arjun's mind. Well, yeah, we kind of get that in the ship. We kind of get that idea in the ship. Yeah, Seb was never on that mission. Because he's dead. I almost punched the final boss. I legit almost did. Yeah, that was the big question at the end of Returnal as well. Is that like, is this a metaphorical thing? Or is this a metaphorical thing? Or is it like actual events that are happening, you know? Could be both. Could be both. Aeroken, thank you. We need more ignorance to understand the story. Need more ignorance. Yeah, the planet is real and it's giving the protagonists the punishment they deserve. Yeah. Let me check out that link. Hold on a second. Great game, though. Holy shit, dude. What a goddamn game. Let me see this. Oh, my PC capture is gone. Why? That's interesting. To figure that out. Interesting. It's a big breakdown. As Nitya leaves and Arjun relinquishes his pursuit or desires of her, he apologizes and accepts responsibility and a reality/consequence of his actions. While blue and red light flash around him, few possibilities exist. Arjun metaphorically sees flashing lights of a police car as an allegory for justice and karma circling its way around him due to his misdeeds. After accepting reality, Arjun is now being presented with a facade of impeding justice by the yellow/Carcosa as the accountability and subsequent punishment is what he yearns for now, not Nitya, or to be uncontrolled. Arjun somehow manages to leave Carcosa in the future and actually faces justice for Sebastian's murder upon his arrival on Earth. Bitch, how you getting back to Earth? Something interesting in the lore is that red and blue, the police lights also reflect the red and blue projectiles throughout the game. Avoid and block, parry away, that's cute. Red and blue, the light, the song, that's what I deserve. This is what I've always deserved, not only yellow. Reflecting the themes of consumption to mask and avoid personal flaws and responsibility, one could also make an argument and a link between the color yellow of the beer/alcoholic beverages that Arjun uses to drown out his shortcomings, corrupting him further. In that vein, it's interesting to note that the beer that Nitya picks up for her monochrome sequence in the lab is called Cerveza Taurus. Whether this is actual in-universe name of the beverage or this is a manifested amalgamation of the two things, the vice's Sebastian's murder is unclear. Yeah. 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 Cerveza Cristal! The blue precipice is the ocean and its shoreline. Oh, it's the place that he eventually makes it in the end. Upon which Arjun finds Nitya after refusing to kill the king and casting his medallion into the water. Blue is also the color of Constant, as well as the color of Kayla's eyes. Turn upon the return to the passage, a sign of resilience, and by extension, moral resolve. Yeah? Makes sense. In order for Nitya to stop the corruption and end the cycle, she needed dozens of lifetimes. Thanks to the technology from Constant, she had exactly that. Also feasible to assume that part of her mission was an attempt to maybe use the resurrection technology to somehow bring Kira back. Yet, if true, that effort clearly failed. It also implied that the reason Arjun can't revive back at the passage might be because of the Sun Medallion, a shared material connection with emotional resonance between the two. Where is Nitya now? Interesting. Yeah. These are things like we kind of pick up on. But there's mega lore. Nitya became a god, yes. Well, that's the whole point of Art Echelon 1 when they get to the planet, is that they all become like the deities. Because they get everything from the Yellow Shore, you know? Echelon 1 became gods, Echelon 2 became slaves, Echelon 3 became part of the war with Nitya and the king. Yeah. Yeah. The bosses are all from Echelon 1, yeah. From thousands of years ago or some shit. All of this is extremely, what's that George Clooney movie? About the planet that gives you what you want. I almost said SAROS. No, Ocean's 11. Solaris. Yeah. Both of these games are very Solaris. Where there's like a celestial entity or body or something like that, and it effectively is giving you and messing with your head, you know? And in Solaris, it's all about this, the closer they get to this planet, loved ones come back to life. They just show up on the ship. And they can talk to with other people and shit. And that's because the planet, as a defense mechanism, fucks with your head. Event Horizon's pretty straightforward. Event Horizon, they literally find a portal to hell in space type shit. Yeah, that's more. Also, the sphere is pretty much like that as well. Do we like the second ending? The second ending makes sense because it's him finally confronting his. It's him finally confronting what happened. In the next Housemarque game, be a little more cheerful. No, I'm into this. No, I'm into this shit. It's all about uncovering the mystery as the game goes along. No, it's only pretentious if you're scared of it. References based on The King in Yellow, which is inspired by Lovecraft. Yeah, well, obviously all the Lovecraftian shit is all the tentacles coming out of the eclipse and stuff like that. You know? Yeah, it definitely feels like it could be both. It's a duology, you know? The planet is reflecting his emotional state and making tangible reality out of it. Oh my god! Oh, jeez! The King in Yellow came before Lovecraft. Cool. Cool. I found Returnal's story more interesting because I think... I'm trying to figure out why. Yeah, Returnal did have a better story. I think the mystery was really good in Returnal. Yeah, something about Celine's, like, what she goes through. Unraveling what the hell's happening was really cool. Like, for example, they do some really cool level design shit at the end of Returnal. Like, you get to the bottom of the planet, and you find the car. And you're just like, what the fuck is a car doing here? Oh, shit. And it's literally the car that sank to the bottom of the lake or whatever, you know? Like, that kind of reveal, the kind of, like, the reveal of her mother being that weird creature in the end, where you come across her sitting in the chair, and that's like her mother or something like that. It was like, what the fuck? Those moments were... They didn't really get a lot of moments like that in this one. It really didn't. Like, the moments of those reveals happened in very interesting ways. And in this one, it's like the bosses, like you pretty much are told kind of what's happening. Yeah, finding the house. Every time you got to the house, you were super into it, dude. And I got it. The tree was like the house, but it didn't have the same impact. The tree didn't necessarily have the same impact as the house. Bro, the house was so cool. Just going in the house and just looking for shit was so cool. The squid toy, you know? That the little girl's playing with. Yeah. The astronaut shit. Oh, bro, I forgot it. Yeah, no. The reveal and mystery of Returnal was fucking godlike, dude. The astronaut that's looking at you throughout the whole game, if you look in the right places, that shit is so cool. It's so cool. That crazy mystery stuff isn't here nearly as much, you know? So creepy. You like the gameplay of SAROS more, everything in Returnal? I think the same way. I like the level design. I like most of the gameplay aspects in this game more than Returnal, but like the spooky, weird shit in Returnal and the reveal of its story was a bit better. It's funny, I feel like they learned things in one direction and the one side of the mystery storytelling didn't pull off as hard here. They're still both great. Like Returnal's a 10 out of 10. I think this one's like a 9.5, you know? Jeez, man. Yeah, dude, I forgot about that. When Celine thinks she made it back and she's a celebrated hero and lives her entire fucking life and dies of old age, she passes away and wakes up back on the planet. It's like, oh my god, this is so fucked. This is so fucked, dude. That shit was great. I beat the game. We did it. Wait, what? And it takes you back. Holy shit. That was, yeah, dude, that shit's mad cool. That shit was mad cool, dude. Nah, those reveals were crazy. I almost forgot about some of those moments. That game had some crazy, like, and this game just sort of has like a pretty linear forward progression, you know? There wasn't like some nutty thing that sort of like happens like that to Devraj. No. It's mostly about him being revived and understanding why is he reviving and all that kind of stuff, you know? The reveal of what Helios is, yeah. Yeah. The child, yeah. That shit hit pretty hard. Helios was the name of, was it the son or daughter? She shoots down the ship herself. Yeah. It's the daughter. Yeah, that, I feel like those reveals were really fucking cool. Because we just didn't know what we were getting into. When you get into this, you kinda know. You know? You kinda know. It's still good. It's still having a great time, like, figuring out the mystery, but you kinda know, you know? This shit was great. Yeah, if you played Returnal, you know what to kind of expect with how this shit goes. Yeah. Returnal, the true ending is grindy though? No, it is, dude. The true ending of Returnal is mega grindy. Like you gotta go through that whole game a lot. Like a lot. Returnal's difficult because it got easier over time. There's actually checkpointing in the game now. Yeah, I feel like this game is a bit more streamlined, you know? It's a bit more of a streamlined gameplay experience. It's a bit more of a streamlined, even narrative in some ways. A little bit more. Not in a bad way. In a different way. Ghostly Megami, thank you. I still think this is like a 9.5. I think the level design in this is more fun. There are some levels in Returnal that are rough. Some biomes are a little rough. This one, I genuinely had way more fun with the levels. Way more fun. You wanted more from the Echelon 4 crew? Yeah, they died quick, dude! The Echelon 4 crew died pretty fast. I was surprised. Like, I felt like people just started, like, kaput skiing real quick. I almost wanted them to be around a little bit more, but we just, like, lose the dudes and then lose everybody else mad quick. Is it based on how fast you made it through things? I guess so, yeah. Because this one's not as difficult because of the checkpointing, but you get through it pretty quick, you know? You get through it pretty quick. Yo, Juan, thank you. Ooh, gone like after Act 1, yeah. Any expectations for the next game? I just hope they get to make more. This shit's great. Yeah, I don't know what my playtime was. I'd have to check. I'd have to check. Yeah, Returnal only had like 5 bosses. This game had a lot more. Again, not as long levels, but more variety to short levels. Shorter levels. I think the bosses were great. I don't think any... Nah, dude, actually... Some bosses in this were fucking amazing. Like the squid boss was fucking amazing. I ended up killing it because I was on a really good run. But that shit was amazing, dude. God damn. Priestess is also really cool. The big dragon thing is also a mad cool fight. The bosses are a bit more consistent. Yeah, I think so. I think it's really good. Really fucking good. It'd be hard for them to, like, strike the exact same gold lightning in a bottle as they did with Returnal, and they got pretty close, dude. Music is more insane in Returnal piano boss. Well, that boss is amazing. Like, I loved that boss in Returnal. That shit was so cool. The organ boss, yeah. Hyperion, yeah. Dude, I love the visual storytelling of this game. Like, straight up. The visual storytelling of all the environments and stuff like that is fucking amazing. This game might have some of the best environmental art design I have seen of a game. Period. Period. Like, I just went into some areas going like, holy shit. Like, the size, the scale, the lighting. I was just like, this is fucking amazing looking, dude. Holy shit. Not to mention the audio design's like maybe even better than Returnal. It's so good. Then it's because of the scale, yeah. Yeah, the audio of you becoming the new king was gruesome. It was mega gruesome. It's so goddamn fun just to be immersed in the audio-visual spectacle. That's what I mean, is that, like, all the elements come together so well. It plays like a dream as well, dude. Like, that was the weirdest thing, is that coming off of Pragmata, you know... They're both very similar. They're like third-person space action dashers, right? Shooter dashers. They have similar elements. And both of these games just control amazing. Controls are just wonderful, dude. I don't get to pay attention to a lot of what's happening in the boss fights because I'm so hyper-focused on the boss. Shooter dashers. Pretty much 3D Mega Man games. You know what? I think the biggest thing is that Returnal was really haunting. Like, that felt like the game was haunted type of shit. And this one I didn't. It felt like everything was aggressive. Felt like everything about this world was really, like, trying to get into your brain aggressive. The atmosphere in this one is, like, harsh. When Returnal, it was, like, weirdly somber at times. Especially, like, falling... Dude, remember falling down when you see like the huge pit and you fall down that shit for like 30 seconds. Like those moments were just like, whoa, dude, holy shit. The fall into the abyss, yeah. They're very different. They're very like, yeah, I think that's actually, they are literally representative of their main characters. Makes a lot of sense. I also, yeah, no, I just loved the idea that you find, and it's the same thing in Expedition 33, that whole storytelling element of like you find the logs and the recorded history of how far they got, and you learn about what they did to get as far as they did, even though you have no clue. There's no contact with the outside. You just assume they died, you know? To see how long all the different versions of Celine went and got. Like, what happened to her and all those different versions. Like, oh, that's really neat, dude. That shit's a very fun storytelling mechanic. And it's the same in Expedition 33 as it is in Returnal. The Echelon missions are there with this one, too. That's like the big point of it. It's like, what happened to the previous Echelon missions? It's there. I think I just liked it a bit more. It was a bit more haunting in Returnal. Again, Returnal's like a 10. This is like a 9.5. And I think the only thing that gives me the extra 0.5 is, to be real, like that I like the story stuff a little bit more in Returnal. Hella good, dude. So good. Just a joy to play. Just as a video game, just an absolute joy to play, dude. They could have had this be like a lumbering, spooky sort of thing. Nah, dude, this game's even faster than Returnal. Like, that's what's crazy. This dude is moving quick. As a follow-up game, it's extremely well done. Yeah, exactly. Ugh. I like the addition of shield and parries, yeah, without the game feeling too defensive. Yeah. Okay. It's late, I gotta get to bed. Whew, what a game. That really shouldn't be happening. It really shouldn't be happening. New armor alterations from primary? I think this is just for the funsies now. Primary is still at ... Primary is not saying anything. This bitch is quiet. Look how many biomes were in this game. Holy shit, dude. There was a lot. There was a lot. Like a lot. That's a lot. This shit is so crazy to me, dude. This shit still looks insane. No, I'm not running it. I just want to look at it. Visually, it's just nuts. Just fucking nuts. What a beautiful game. I think a lot of these elements in this are just way better than it was in Returnal. Like, they're clear. What I like about it is that, yeah, there's a couple of parts, like the story, you may not be into it as much, but there are clear, very big upgrades over the previous game. The eclipse isn't happening right now. Hold on. Back of the suit. Yeah, it's not boozed up anymore. This doesn't happen anymore. This doesn't happen anymore. Damn, that shit's still going. Holy shit. That really traveled that far? It's not happening now. Alright, chat. Thank y'all. Great game. Great goddamn game. So much fun. Wonderful work, Housemark. Ain't no one doing shit like this, dude. Ain't no one making crazy fast action arcade shooters that play this good, you know, and look this good, and have this great of audio, and have cool stories and shit. Very few. You know, usually you get a story thing and it's very much, it's a very different kind of game, you know? It's mostly like a walking around and shooting every once in a while in. Not a crazy fast-paced arcade shooter. I love that shit, man. Like, I think that's what I loved about Returnal as well. Holy hell. What a ride. Crash override, thank you. Alright, chat, I'll be back. Let you guys know, we gotta play some Invincible Versus this week. We gotta do it. Anyway, have a good one. Shine on. I'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye.